Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome, Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear. Good to see you. And you absolutely should, Lord Brown Bear. The trailer release for Dawn of War 4 is looking very, very good. I am cautiously optimistic, shall we say, about Dawn of War. I really hope it turns out as good as... Oh, I forgot to click on the actual screen, so nothing was playing in the background behind me. There we go. I was wondering why it was so quiet. But yes, you know me, no pre-orders. I follow the wise words of Total Biscuit, no pre-orders. But it does look good. And I hope it follows through, as long as they don't implement recent writing decisions. Supposedly, they actually let one of Games Workshop's own in-house writers deal with the actual story, so we'll see. It's also focusing on Space Marines, Orcs, Mechanicus, and Necrons, so we don't have to worry about any specific, like, faction bullshit. And they're bringing back the Blood Ravens. Yeah, it's a 50-50 shot. I know, but, you know, hopefully. Let's go ahead and get back to where we were. Is that better or worse? It's the in-house writers mucking this up. I mean, sometimes. Don't forget, sometimes a writer just writes because Games Workshop said, hey, we want to introduce this lore aspect, and they don't have a say in it. And then other times, the writer is actually responsible for the lore aspect. It's hard to tell sometimes. All right, where were we? Right, we have a pirate infestation to deal with. A fairly large pirate infestation at that. Okay, so we know he's going to be going somewhere next turn. God, they even start with a lot of experience. That's annoying. Water movement. I really wish we were fighting these anywhere other than the ocean. But... okay, so we can support here. We'll have their support. I think we'll even have these guys' support, which is their largest army. No hero, though, unfortunately. They have any heroes? Okay, they do. They have Zaslu. Here, a battle save. All right, engage. Yes, we do. Very nice. So what have they got? A Sunderer, an Anvil Guard. Oh, they have their own Anvil Guard. Interesting. Warrior. Tier 1. God damn, where did they get all this experience from? All right, well, let's deal with them. Ooh. Yeah, it's a shame that the naval combat animations suck so badly because the actual, like, battlefield does look kind of cool, what with all the rocks and the water and everything. And, I mean, we have the giant just literally walking around smacking boats. Like, you can't match that in terms of... oh, unfortunately, by starting the fight with my Houndmasters, they're kind of exposed a bit. Oh, okay, Stone Spirit. All right. So let me see here. They have... no, that's Halberdier. So the only ranged unit they have is the Sunderer. Melee attackers sustain 3 spirit damage. Where the fuck are they getting all this ability from? Alright, well... again, there's kind of no reason... so if we move here... and we move here... yes, that's about as far as we want to go. Meanwhile, if I move my hero up here... yes, right there. And then I want... defensive tactics. Yes, we're gonna go through there. Defensive tactics. Started playing AOW4 with an evil faction. Turns out destroying everything you encounter is counterintuitive to spreading territory. Who would have thunk it? Salting the earth does not always work. Conquering or replacing cities with your faction is also... okay. Let's keep... what I want to do is keep my hounds close together. Yeah, offensive formation. I don't like that offensive formation does not show up on their... where is it? Yeah, there we go. Unit grants 10% damage to the attacks of adjacent friendly units. Don't know if it stacks, but either way, we're gonna keep our archers back. Go. Let them come to us. They'll either be forced to split their units going around these rocks and our allies can crush them on this side, or they'll have to funnel everything through these narrow passages and we can shoot them to death. Oh, wait. So, oh, you've temporarily taken control of an independent army. While in control of a free city or marauders, you're able to issue orders to their units. The ability to cast combat spells is disabled during the independent's turn. Good to know. Okay, so the Stone Spirit is obviously their heavy hitter. 110 hit points, 7 armor, so we want to get him up towards the front. They have Copper Golems as well, which may as well be expendable. But they also have Anvil Guard, who will benefit from... Yo, move you up. And, oh, that's Steel Shaper. Oh, unfortunately, their Halberdiers spawned all the way over here. There we go. Copper Golems, you guys can help support my ranged units and my hero. That would be great. And keep your Steel Shapers close at hand to provide range support. Alright. They have no choice but to come towards us. Oh, he's going wide. Okay. Missed. Yeah, because he's at extreme range. Defensive mode, defensive mode. That's fine. That's fine. Because I can bull rush you and you don't get your defenses. Sucks to be you, buddy. Get fucked. Cancelled retaliation, cancelled defense. Yep. So that is bolstering and rune of retaliation. Where do they keep getting these runes of retaliation from? Oh, right. And these guys have the racial trait that makes it harder to hit them with ranged attacks. I hate that. I really do. Yeah, we have no chance in hell of even hitting them from back here. Okay, so we've got you locked down. You know what? Unfortunately, that will not count as a flank, but that's fine. Go after them. Go. Good damage. And then I want you to come out over here. And let's lock you down. You would think immobilized would also make it so that you increase the chance to hit them with ranged attacks, but... Alright. What's the most we can get out of this? If we move forward by 1, we keep offensive formation. We can open fire. And then we can move here. Open fire. Damn, only grazed. That's 25. Oh, right, because they're cavalry. That's why we can hit them easier, because they don't get the advantages of the ranged attacks. 65, 65. You're going to come over here and open fire on them. Thank you. And then my 2 Anvil Guard. I want you to go wide. Go. Engage. Yep, they get to hit first. That's fine. There we go. Oh god, they get to attack back again? I'm really starting to hate polearm units. Replacing a conquered city's population with your own is an evil act and doesn't align with it. Ah. Okay, so... You're doing good damage on them. Do we focus down him, or do we keep engaging them? Because I really want to deal more damage to them. Let's go ahead and open fire. Raised, of course. That's... Yes, go over this way. Steel shot. And you missed. Of course you did. Let's try to do the full-on attack. 75%? Come on. There we go. Okay. And I think that's everybody. Let me see here. How much health do you have? 34, 42, 58. Okay, let's go ahead and turn. And now our allies get a chance to move. So, do you have a immobilizing phase? Unit teleports to a target hex and deals damage to adjacent enemy units. Can you... Target cannot be affected. Oh, that. No, 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 I didn't mean to... I hate that right-click mechanic. God damn it. I wanted to cancel. Piece of shit. Okay, well, you know what? Send the Anvil Guard over here to support him. We'll deal with this asshole. Wait, can we straight up just not get there? No, we can get around the rocks. Wait, enemy hits... wait. Oh, good lord, that's gonna... Wait, so wait, is that not going to hit my unit? Enemy unit in a 2-hex radius sustained damage. Enter defensive mode. Okay, yeah, do that. Okay. Okay, we can send in the halberdiers. What other unit does he have? Right, he has these guys. Let's go over here. Just keep them pinned down. Stab. And then send in the halberdiers. Next up, we can send in the Steel Shapers. We gain offensive formation from that. Open fire. And, okay, so these things are going to be doing very little damage on their turn, regardless of what happens. Yep, they're just going to pick at the Anvil Guard. Okay, they're fighting against the polearm units, which seems fun. Yeah, the animations just take a lot out of the game with this. Wow, they attack a lot. Yep, they tried to move through. They attack on all sides. Oh, they're falling back. Oh, they're going all the way around. They had enough movement to get that far? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. They're very low on health. Or shield. Get counterattacked. Yep, they're doing almost nothing to him. 1 damage. Literally 1 damage. And he tried to move and died. Okay, how much health do you have left? 26. So if I send you... Hold on. 20 plus 5 damage for each adjacent friendly unit. I don't even need you to attack then. Just come over here. And then that'll finish you off. And... Okay, that was it. I may as well send you over here. I'll send you over here. The rest of you guys can hang back. We don't need to be redeploying the entire army to go get that guy. And as for you... Oh, good. You can hit them from the flank. That makes things easier. And, oh wow, that's going to deal a lot of damage. There we go. If we move you up here. There we go. And finish him off. I'm happy to see your giant wading through the water. Yeah, you weren't here yesterday when we had our first naval battle, but yeah, I was equally impressed seeing that. Ah, there we go. Okay. So he's here. They can reach us, but if they choose to do that, we will have multiple armies waiting for them. That hero's gonna be a pain in the ass. He's a battle saint too, and he has a long-range magical attack. That's annoying. Oh, he's the one providing that inner radiance bullshit. I'm kind of hoping he tries to make a run past us just to get him away from his ally. Actually, yeah, if he engages us, I think he might get their back. No, because it counts as being attacked on the tile we're on. I mean, I would think he wouldn't be that stupid, but you never know. And unfortunately, we're not in our territory, technically, in this area. Oh, wow, this guy actually full-on claimed part of Brassgate City. So you guys better get out here. Like, how do I coordinate with them to get their armies to move forward? Cooperation. There we go. Where is it? Pirate Cove? Pirate Cove 2. Okay, how do I differentiate? They just both say Pirate Cove. Oh, that's not good. Game. Good question. Yeah, great, isn't it? I haven't used this system a lot. Okay, hold on. Is there any... If I click on it... Nope, it literally just says... This infestation will reinforce its patrolling armies in 0 to 3 turns. Okay, these things start building up fast. Invasion. A raging party will emerge. There's no indication of which one is which. Yes, we know we have that. Thank you. Fuck. Because I could really use these guys moving forward to support me. If we do that, we can crush these guys easily. Yeah, they get really annoying late game. I see that. They really are actual, like, NPC empires in a way. If you... Especially just because some of them start out so far away from anybody that, yeah, you're gonna have to deal with them eventually. Okay, well... Let me see here. Send armies to attack them. We'll attack the selected free city. Send armies to attack the selected station. Yeah, yeah. I think we found this one first, or did we find... Because No, I think... Ooh, I hate this. I really hate this. Okay, when you select it, it zooms in on it. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Preparing attack. 12 turns? You have armies right here! Oh, good lord. This is what I get for trusting the AI in any capacity. Okay, I don't think I have anything else. We've got these guys here just in case, because also these things are scaring me. I do not like these things. Like, it's a tier 2 unit. They're not even... okay, 11 mana upkeep. That is actually pretty high. But the fact that they can convert units just straight up, and it has a base 90% chance. Like, 90 is where it starts. Oh, boy. It does also occur to me there's this entire corner of the map we haven't explored yet. All right, end turn. I'm hoping he moves. I'm hoping he moves somewhere. And they're moving away. They're moving away from me. Well. Oh, he wants to engage. Okay. We can do that. It used to be way worse in tier 1. This is a recent buff because they were essentially useless. Oh, right. I'm the defending army. I actually get to go first for once. This is our first defensive... Okay, so I'm thinking we try to... If I send my giant, my hero to block off this way, and then I have my anvil guard hold this position, I can set up my archers around here and just rain fire on them. Let me see. Brow the fighter. He has 9 armor. Damn. Bastions have 7 armor apiece. Yeah, because he has tier 3 defenders. I have tier 1. Admittedly, my tier 1s almost match him in armor defense. He has overwhelm tact. Oh, that's unfortunate. So he gets bolstered defense and he has overwhelm tactics. Those are cavalry archers and those are steel shapers. And I'm really hating this radiance ability. Melee attackers sustain 3 spirit damage. It's annoying as shit, is what it is. Alright, but yeah, let's... How wide is that? I think that area is blocked. So I think this area is only 2 areas wide. So if I move you... Actually, if I move you and you and you... There we go. Keep the Houndmasters back. They will serve as our artillery over here. Maintain offensive formation. Meanwhile, the Anvil Guard will move over here to block this. And then our archers will set up shop. I don't think they can get to me there, so I'll set one of the archers there. And another one... Ooh, that is an opening right there. I'll need to plug it with my spider next turn. I was playing with Cannibal, Necromancer, Orcs. It turns out those 2 descriptors are 0-sum. Whoops. Yeah, it's kind of hard to have bodies to resurrect if you're eating all the bodies. Just saying. Yes, everyone enter defensive mode. Alright, let him move forward. Okay, he's actually keeping all of his troops together, which is a problem. Alright, next turn he will be able to enter melee range. But not for his hero, I don't think. Admittedly, his hero does have a ranged attack. And apparently can inflict disease with frost. 60% chance to spread to other units. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Keep them here. So hold on. Let me see. If I move the spider there, so he can't move there. I can wait until they move their units here, move the spider up, hit them with the webbing, and then pound them with everything we've got. How much mana do I have? 488? Let's go ahead and all tier 1 units. Oh, right. The Houndmasters are not tier 1 units. Right. Well, still. You know, I'm really starting to think that the whole tier 1 spam strategy really isn't working too well. Because I already feel like our tier 1 units are falling behind even with the buffs that I've given them. And I just don't feel like I have the economy to actually support, like, extra stacks of tier 1s just as a defensive option. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Can I... Oh, I can. Okay. Ooh, wait. And Hurled Boulder inflicts slow. Ooh. So... if I do that, I can fuck with their formation because it'll be harder for them to move around. But yeah, go ahead and throw that. That was not much damage at all. Alright. End turn. Let them come to us. They wanted to initiate this fight. Whoa, what? Oh, he's just giving stacks of bolstered defense to his whole army. Wait, doesn't that stop them from moving? How many of these shits does he have? Alright, he's attacking my God King. He deals damage in an AoE? And he's firing at my spider. Ow! And now he's firing his long-range attack. That barely did anything. Raised. Okay. If I move you forward, I think we can do it on both of these units. So first off, I want to do this so that it will hit both of them and break their defensive guard. How many stacks of fervor do I have? I have 4. We can add strengthened and give us some temporary hit points as well. Let's go ahead and use that. There we go. And then we're going to smack. Good. Good. Cancel defense mode, bolster defense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, and then I want you to move forward. And then I want... Okay, it does not hit allies, so we're going to hit both of these guys. Not by much, though. Alright, and then I need my hero to get in here and start drawing some fire. He has a lot of hit points, so we should be fine. He doesn't do much damage because they are... Yeah. Alright, how much health does he have remain? 79. God damn. 85. Wow, he has... These guys have more hit points than the fucking... Alright, he's probably going to start sending these around the flank if I'm not careful, so... Alright, his Steel Blast is kind of useless from this position, unfortunately. Let's go with this to try and deal the 75% chance and deal some additional damage. Nope. Damn, I wish we could hit them easily because we get flanked and we get the bonus damage, but they're just a little too far out of range. Open fire. There we go. No, if he comes this way, I want him to come in on the anvil guard. I don't want him to go any further. Go ahead and give me... Where is it? Grants 2 ranks of bolstered defense. Go ahead and give that to my hero over here. ...20 temporary hit points, gains 2 bolstered defense. I will actually cast that... Hold on. How much health does he have remaining? 42. That gets him... It's only 10 mana, and... Yes, I want his frontline unit to be almost dead. There we go. And then... Let's see here. If I move you there, you get 65% chance. I think I'm going to send my Houndmasters to try and deal with that. So... There is a chance that their Bastion comes after me, but the Bastion is still mainly a defensive unit. He has slowed as well. But he does have bolstered defense. These guys have strengthened, though, and I'm getting worried with their ability to shoot multiple times, so I do not want that to happen. So, I want you over here. 90% chance over there, 90% chance there, 90% chance there, and a 90% chance there. Form a firing line, boys, and then just open fire. I guess it's a good thing the hounds don't get their hounds on the water, because that would be... I would not be able to manage that many units in this small of an area. Okay, he does still have his Steel Blast. There's a 25% chance that he takes him out. We could certainly try that. It is flanking. Missed. That was worth a shot. Can I? Oh, wait. I want you to use Taunt on him. Try to force him to run away from our army, which will then... He will absolutely die to retaliation attacks. Get fucked. Alright, and then defensive mode. And turn. And now their hero's gonna make my life difficult. Yep, does he? Oh my god, he gets to fire 3 times with that? He almost one-shotted that guy. And now they're using shield wall, and he tried to escape and took damage. Good. Oh, they're coming after my Houndmasters. Yep. Raised, it's fine. Wait, he didn't use any of his movement to move that? You son of a... Okay, no, he did. I was about to say. Oh, he just chose not to move that guy. Well, fuck you. We need to lock down that hero, though. And I can't fire anything. How do we have 25% chance for that? Okay, hold on. Yes, go ahead and finish him off. There we go. And then, oh, that's, hold on. Bolster defense. I have 4 stacks of strengthened. Bolster is a target-friendly unit. They lose bolster defense and bolster resilience. We gain temporary hit points and gain strengthen. I want you to cast that on my hero. Further boost him. There we go. And then I want to grab my hero and run him straight at theirs. Oh, there we go. 38 damage. That's what I'm talking. Okay, now send in the Anvil Guard. Get over here. Okay, the Spider's already used his turn. Do I send? No, I need him to support them. Go after. This is the guy that is the problem. Hold on. Give me how much? I have 15 in combat ability left, so I can cast Blaze of the Horde one more time. How much health do you have? 13. Okay. Really? No line of sight? That's kind of baffling, but okay. Really, 65 is the best we can get? And unfortunately, we can only attack once. Grants 25% damage against marked units, which unfortunately we can't mark anything because... Yeah. Alright, I need to get him out of there. He's already taken too much damage. If I move you here... How much damage do you do? 26. So that absolutely can kill him. Steel Shaper's out of power. We can go ahead and move you up. That gives defensive tactics to the rest of the unit. Unit ends its turn, goes into defense, extends its zone of control to all adjacent hexes. Immune to flanking. Adjacent friendly units gain 3 defense. That. I wish I could shoot and then move, but you're not allowed to do that. You're just going to fall back. I can't afford to lose a veteran unit, even if it is tier 1. He's out of range of everything, so if I hold my archers back for a second, let's go ahead and move you. Let's see here. I want you to go over here. Open fire. Come on. There we go. And then that's still not enough to kill him. Shoot him. There we go. And then I want you to run in on them. That didn't kill him. That didn't kill them. Oh, God. You can't do anything. You can. I would have to move you here and take the shot. Fuck. How did that not kill him? I thought that was... He's literally 1 health left. Literally 1 health left. God damn. Well, at least that means he can't really do any damage, even with his strength and stacks. Actually, 75% chance to hit them there is not bad. Open fire. There we go. Okay. How much health does he have left? 18. Oh, good. He dies. There we go. Now, how much damage do these guys do in melee? 12? Okay, we should be fine. Well, he's going to be able to attack multiple times, isn't he? You know what? Fall back. Yeah, take the retaliation hit. One of you will have to take it. That's fine. Whoop. And then... How far can you get over here? Still only 65% chance, but still. That gives you offensive formation, open fire. I do like the melee units to dedicate the melee to just ram their ships in sea combat. I mean, it's the Roman strategy, isn't it? Not very good at naval battles? Turn naval battles into land battles. Ram enemy and board them. Why not? Does he seriously get multiple retaliation attacks? Yeah, he does. Son of a bitch. Pillars of Eternity 2 strategy. Yep. Okay, I think we're done. He's gonna try to run away, I think. Yeah, he's gonna attack my Houndmaster. Big surprise. Raised fumble because they have low morale. I was about to say, there's no way, like, I thought he was gonna run away, but he doesn't even have that ability. So if we hit him from the flank there, let me go over here. Oh, good. And this will just utterly shatter his defensive mode. Get fucked. There we go. Cancel retaliation. Flanked. Fall back. Open fire. And you missed. Of course you did. Go. And if we come over here, maintain offensive formation. Open fire. Send my spider in. And then you have this, which is, oh, a ship's approaching us. What do they have to attack us with? And a giant spider just jumps on board. Enemies fleeing the field. Do you wish to claim bat? No. Kill them. Finish them off. That was not the worst, but still
A defeated
pretty...
hero has been put in your prison or crypt.
Oh.
You can either hand them over to their rightful owners and get their equipment in the process, or you can keep them here for now.
Ooh. Okay. You scavenged equipment. The resourceful Chitin. Unit can see invisible or camouflage units within vision range. Units in the army cost 10% less unit upkeep. Ooh, that sounds good. Engines of Awe. At the Grand Square of the city of Cinderhold, a construction fair is taking place. Builders from across the continent have gathered to marvel at the latest machines and inventions devised by the Imperialis. The production methods developed by your people have piqued the interest of many rulers. Sell the production plans to the highest bidder. Give a speech about the importance of production for your empire. Gain 52 city stability for 6 turns. Look to the future and the innovations will come. So this gives us about a turn and some change of knowledge. But we don't really need any of the rest, so let's go with that. Defeated hero has been put in your prisoner crypt. Well, that would be helpful if I had one. I didn't realize even that we were going to be needing those. Gain +2 mana per crypt, gain +2 knowledge per prison cell. I think the prison cell would make the most sense. Gaining additional knowledge seems like the good idea. The Tome of the Horde is tier 1 for a reason. Buffing tier 1 units works really well for to increase aggression in early expansion. Just Chaos' whole shtick, but mid-game it tends to peter out, not including the Scout Spider spam. Hadn't mentioned, if your heroes die in combat, they're gone. You can get them back in crypts for a cost or a high price, but otherwise they are gone. If another empire kills them, you're not getting them back unless they let you. Okay. All right, where were we? Right, you're down here. Hello, don't mind us. Just prospecting for gold. Head that way. We have the linked mines minor race transformation, which gives hyper awareness, standing next to any other unit with linked mines, which is our whole species. It'll also work on any construct units that we get. I'm thinking maybe target friendly construct or linked mine unit gains defensive master for 1 turn. Has 2 negative status effects dispelled. This effect then applies to adjacent linked Wayfinder enchantment. Very fast move. Let's go with the bronze golems. Did it. Bronze golems. Thank you. All right. They're still hanging out there, which is still worrying me. What else can we grab here? We still have a +23. What's the best province to put this in? 4, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty good, and it will affect the provinces down here as well. So that will give us, we'll lose 5 food, but we'll gain 25 production and 3 gold. Okay. And that will have more benefits once we get the other provinces set up. So are you picking up a mount from the trader? He's leaving in 2 turns. I know. Just give me a moment. Okay, so what do these guys do? Gains 2 strengthen, 2 sunder defense, and the frigid belch ability. Deals damage in a 1 hex cone. Not very much, though. The butcher ogre, on the other hand, can deal... based on missing health, the target has an increased chance to gain bleeding and gain sundered defense. Okay, that's pretty good. On a success, the ogre heals for 15 hit points. Okay. So the butcher ogres are solid. Well, they're very squishy, even with their high health. But they're solid line breakers, and they do more damage the more damage enemies have taken. It takes 4 turns just to recruit one, because our draft is actually surprisingly low. Like, even an anvil guard takes 3 turns. Laughs at Necromancer. Yeah, I'm sure Necromancers don't have that problem. Cinderhold, working on the prison tower cells. New Empire development skill. Let me see here. We need 200. That would solve quite a bit of our money issues. Is there anything we could do to increase our... What is that? Instantly summon a bandit army under your control. When you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or 2 tier unit. Like, say what you will, Call of Chaos is a really good skill. I almost see, like, any empire could benefit from that. Defeating infestation gets you a unit based on that infestation. That seems very useful in this game. Farms get +5 food. Your units regenerate an additional 15 hit points. Vassals grant 10 golden tribute. That really doesn't help. So what should we be working towards? I think the specialist district. So that next turn we should grab that. And remains of Bao the Fighter have been collected. Okay, hero, battle say, lawbringer. Sell the remains. Let me see. Ooh, Staff of the Spirit. That was what he was hitting me with. Okay. Aggressive cat. But really, that's a cat? Leading an army of rats. Okay, that's kind of funny. Not gonna lie, kind of funny. Alright. So we can engage them. That's the route it's gonna take. So what I want is to move you here. And then I want to move you here. Selling the remains would, in theory, let their empire revive him, but he doesn't have one. So, yeah, so heroes from infestations, there's kind of no reason not to just let them accumulate in your crypts and prisons and get the absolute maximum value out of that. I will admit, I kind of don't care about this fight. We have literally seen these guys, so please don't kill my veteran archer. That's all I ask. Thank you. We took a little bit of damage, but that wasn't bad. There we go. We picked up a Dread Spider Mount, very fast with web. A free War Shaman, who is a tier 2 support caster with Poison Blast. Sea battles aren't a vibe. Yeah, we're just done with that. 94 food, 169 gold. Alright, well, you can start making your way up here then. And you guys need to start making your way back to land because you need to start resting. Good lord. We took a lot of damage. Hero leveled up. So this is our battle mage guy. Enemy units lose that faster. This unit grants 20% critical hit chance to adjacent friendly units. The problem is he's actually usually operating on his own because he's a flanker. Let me see here. 20% critical chance. Slippery and swift. That could be good. I'm thinking the 20% critical hit chance. Or maybe it might be good to have him get a ranged attack. Deals damage in a 1 hex. Deals additional damage while flanking. Grants prepared... Hold on. What does that say? Grants prepared strike, which... Okay, yeah. So, right. So he does want a spell because casting spells boosts his magic damage and... casting spells boosts his melee damage and his melee damage boosts his mass damage. Quick phase. Teleports to the target hex. That would actually be really good. That does mean that I kind of... Ooh. That means I have to go through this line in order to get there. Because if I go straight down fire, that's not going to work. Fire evocations now deal 24. Lightning evocations now deal 27. Fire evocation cascades to nearby enemy and is repeated. Fire evocation skill grants burning. Ooh. What does lightning do? Deals damage to target enemy unit and 2 others within 3 hexes. Oh, that's actually really good. Lightning evocation is now a debuff ability. Lightning evocation grants guaranteed sundered defenses, grants guaranteed sundered resistance. Okay, that seems just way better. Like, burning doesn't deal nearly as much damage as that would. All right, let's go with lightning then. Resourceful Chitin. Wand of Blizzards. Slows the enemy, gives him prepared strike. You know what? Go ahead and give that to him. And then... What about my king? I think we give him the Resourceful Chitin, so that way he can see invisible units and we bring his upkeep cost down. Now what have we got? Warding Bond damage, no. +1 defense, +5 evasion. Fervor, Warrior's Fervor dispels 1 negative status effect per stack of Fervor consumed. Okay. What is the top ability? They can come back. That's pretty good. Lose all stacks of Fervor. Target enemy unit suffers 10 spirit damage per stack of Fervor consumed. Does not generate Fervor. Okay. Disenchanter, Rune of Power Rock. Forge Master. Conjure Animated Sword. Summon a tier 1 animated sword. Oh, that's a... Oh, the summon lasts for 3 turns. Can only be used once per battle. Impactful Animated Weapon. Conjure Animated Shield. Conjure Animated Hammer. Conjure Weapon attacks deal additional... Okay, so there's kind of no reason not to have this. Okay. It seems kind of weird that I'm not noticing much to actually improve my damage. Is, like, in terms of, like, directly. Rank up units in this hero's army. We've had that plenty of times. We're almost to level 2, which will give city structures in our capital a 20% cost reduction. Okay, so we're all moving back. You can just keep exploring out this way. There's way too much water on this map. You just know that there's going to be like some pirate hideout out here in the middle of nowhere. Okay, nothing we can do there. Who else needs orders? You. I guess keep heading north. Hey, we can prospect those. Nice. And safe ward. We just need to be careful not to trespass on their area. White Witch. A wild loopy. Oh, wolf people. Okay. Oh, somebody fought a battle. Alright, prison cells. So... do I also need the crypt? But I thought we can only have them in one of the 2. How do I... wolf people? Send that the bow fella. City overview, collections. Oh, right, that's for resources. Hero overview, prison, crypt. Oh, right, he's dead. I'm an idiot. I thought we had the choice of where to put him. I'm a moron. Grab the crypt then. There we go. Central quarry, 15 production, and grants 5 production per adjacent quarry counts as a quarry. +1 spell slot, +10 world map casting points, and 10 combat casting points. +1 province annexation range. Sonic Hall gives just a straight up plus 20 to production. Right, we still do not have a research post here, do we? Damn. And we can't. If we get one, it's not going to work too well. The monolith gives us additional mana income. We can start using that to construct our bronze. We get those in 4 turns. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the monolith going. Monolith. Yep, we did that. Beast Wrangler leaves in 1 turn. Shit. They just don't fit. I don't like them. They don't fit the theme. I just don't. I just don't. I don't want to. You don't have to get a contract. I know, but none of the other mounts. Well, okay, maybe the Frost Wyvern. That is true. Okay, yeah, fair enough. In fact, I'll probably just give it to my lead hero right now, because that seems really good. Slap some antenna on it and call it a day. Because that will allow him to fly, right? Yes, flying, frost resistance. Yes, go ahead. There we go. Oh, cool. That will also make him easier to command in sea battles, because he'll just be able to fly over everything. Oh, wait, did that reset his movement? That's weird. Oh, no, I hit the end turn button. I'm an idiot. There we go. Let's get everybody back. So our allies' territory does count as ours for the purposes of healing from the looks of it. So we don't have to go too far. You can keep heading up this way. You still need to be... Let's just keep along the bottom of the map. Keep exploring. Ah, there is more terrain down here. The Reaper's Hollow. Adds the Corrupted Soul unit to the Rally of Lieges. Ooh. It didn't reset his movement, but it should have removed his need to disembark or embark on boats so he'd actually move faster from shores. Ah. And there's you. You can just move up here. Oh, yeah. All these mountains that nobody can do anything with, and we get to prospect all of them for shit. Oh, temporary hit point. Heals 10% of its maximum hit points as temporary hit points at the end of its turn in combat, though not more than the unit started the combat with. Heals 10 hit points at the start of your turn on the world map. Nice. And we'll send you over. No, right there. Ah, hello. Do not mind me. Oh, dear. Are you gonna attack? No, that's still a brown banner, I think. The Radiant Guardian. Okay. Don't mind me. Just exploring around. Oh. Duke Hector Weaver of the Free City of Rivergate. You can inspect the unit. I know. We, the people of Rivergate, greet you, Mountain Master. You will find a place of honor, glory, and devotion to chivalry here. We anticipate that either peace will be achieved between us because of the values we share, or we shall engage in glorious combat that the bards will sing of for ages to come. You know, after the last couple of guys we've run into, it's nice to run into somebody who doesn't just want to stab us in the throat the second they see us. Okay. That's a pretty cool appearance. He's got like metallic, he's got a combination of metallic and stone skin. Forgotten Knights. Oh, angelic transformation. Okay. So wait, they're undead that are trying to become more angelic. He's already a vassal to the frogs. Oh, well, at least he's not hostile. That's better than nothing, I suppose. I shouldn't be surprised. She's already got shit down here. In fact, I think... Huh, no, he's underneath here. How did she get over here that fast, then? What the fuck? I still haven't even found her main city. I'm pretty sure it's down here somewhere. Okay. Enter. Oh, Lesser Tide Spirit. Wait, where did we get this? Oh, well, that's nice and all, but how the fuck am I gonna get you home? They also cost 8 mana a turn to upkeep. Oh, okay, excavation, unit immune to burning. Click on home and wait. Oh. I mean, free unit is free unit. They don't look that great, but Also, what do you mean click on home? He can evolve, but that requires him to survive. How do you... What home? Oh, you just mean click on our capital, and hopefully he gets there without dying. Okay. So, wait, did he excavate that? Or did he... Or not excavate, but prospect or whatever? Excavation, whatever it is. Did he do that on his own? Did I not have to do this whole time? Oh, whatever. It's not worth waiting. Day 41. Has led his full menagerie before you announce his departure. Despite the oral explosion of growls, neighs, and bellows, the voice of the Wrangler Ogre still sounds clear. I go now, but I wanted to thank you for allowing my presence. He gestures to his creatures. We are not always welcome everywhere. He clicks his tongue, and the beasts walk away in a line like a procession. 2 nightmares pull the cart of the Wrangler Ogre. I follow where the animals lead me, not the other way around. Perhaps they will lead me back here one day. Well, I'm glad we grabbed what we did. Alright, yep, just keep moving. What else have we got? Oh, right. Special province developments grant plus 5 gold. And now we're making 200 gold a turn. There we go. Orders required. Yours just going to keep heading up to here. Negotiation succeeded. Bonded vassalage. Free city shares 40% of its income. Shares all magical materials. Contributes 3 units to the Rally of Lieges. And trading costs are all decreased by 10%. Next up is Flourishing Vassal. And infestate. Oh, good lord. They're gonna start sending guys out, aren't they? I mean, they don't share a border with us yet, but I do want to establish a city here at some point. And they're going to be right in my path. And then, of course, there's these assholes over here who are going to be an equal amount of problem. Nightmares are flaming horses. Yeah, I'm aware of the basics of what those are in most fantasy RPGs. And there's the ad. Go. To be fair, we're not doing anything really of important right now, so I have no problem just click, clack. Oh yeah, there's so much stuff we can get up here, and they're all uninhabitable, so he can't even claim them. Oh, that's so nice. 50 gold. And then there's you. Okay, that is part of their borders, so we do need to be careful so we don't piss anybody off. Just keep exploring the bottom of the map, buddy. You're doing great. Now, what I can tell is that this is going to annoy me. Because of the hex-based nature of the map, there are these little pockets of non-explorable terrain that kind of stick out into the map, and that is going to drive me insane. Okay, so this is all our territory. I am thinking that if we can get a couple of those bronze golems, the vampire spider matriarch, one of our houndmasters, and maybe, I don't know, some kind of
reinforcements have arrived.
Thank you, Lord Brown Bear.
Start digging in your butt, twin.
Oh God. I've seen that meme making its rounds through the VTuber community. Who started that? Was it Bao or was it somebody else? Because I saw one of Bao's posts with that. I'm thinking we might be able to start. It's kind of weird. All of the ancient wonders that are near us are silver rank, but we know that there's. Oh, is she actually? Wait, what? Did she actually? No, there's no way. Not with a single unit. There's no way. There was a bronze one underneath your capital? Yeah, but that's silver. Yeah, Shatter Skull Keep. The problem is, it's next to this. This fucking infestation has had nothing around it, and there's still nothing around it. You can stand on top of it. I noticed that, but I was worried that she had claimed it. I would much rather claim this one first. Because we do still have the advantage that even if this Crusader host gets to be a real problem, they're most likely going to have to walk all the way around to get to us, so we can set up troops here. Whereas, if she keeps pushing on this end, I don't want to lose this Pilgrim's Passage. I want this. I want to start planning to take this. So I'm thinking, like, the Vampire Spider Matriarch, maybe one of the Houndmasters. We grab 2 of the Bronze Golems. We grab some kind of mage. Not the Steel Shapers. The Steel Shapers are useful for buffing up our low-tier infantry, but they're really not that good for anything else. Do we head north or do we... Part of me wants to deal with these guys and get them out of here. You could get the bastions. You did say you would try to set up a city underground. You could try to... You could get the bastions? What bastions? What bastions? What is a bastion? The other problem is setting up in the underground opens me up to this. Both, we have emblem down here. I mean, I can't just ignore the underground, but it looks like I've really dropped the ball in terms of timing because, yeah, there's not much. The industrious tier 3 unit, which you unlock by upgrading your city again. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that might be a good idea. We can start on that next turn, I think. Yes. There we go. Oh, 36 gold to hurry production? Yeah, just finish that up. There we go. 2 turns for the town hall. 1 more turn till our population grows. 1 more turn till our population grows. Let's go ahead and... Let me see here. Builder's quarters gives additional per quarry. Central quarry gives additional per quarry. Mob camp. Let's go ahead and put a mob camp right there. And then... those are only forestry buildings. If that said, if I... Hold on. If I... Hold on. That's a forester. That's a forester. They are mountains. I could swap them to a quarry. They will be next to the builder's quarters here, which isn't the worst idea either. Yeah, you know what? Put that there. And then central court. No, that'll replace that. That's not what we want. If we replace that with a quarry, that'll turn this whole area into a production facility. Okay. And then, quite frankly, once we're done with that... Ooh, bastion barricades. Grants 2 bastions on the defensive side when fighting a defensive siege. Nice. Under defensive mode after use. Oh, okay, okay. What I want as well is we need to start boosting draft, like, massively. Not seeing anything to do so just yet, though. Plus 5 draft income per forester, plus 5 food income per forester. Okay, so foresters are for drafting. Like, foresters start off giving food and stuff, but the higher rank stuff gives you way more draft. Masonic Hall is production, Grand Mill is production. Arcane Battlements gives us sieges stuff, Archer Battlements, Bastion Barricade, Caltrop Strat. Do I really have nothing else that boosts my draft? That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Ugh. Yeah, I have nothing. And I need 2 more foresters just to build the Smith's Guild. Man. That's annoying. All right, finish the town hall and then give me the chant. Ooh, that's 200 mana for that. Maybe... That is a regular... That is a regular quarry. That's going to buff that. Actually, I'll wait to grab one of these provinces out here. That might make a better quarry. I don't know. All right. Again, still haven't decided where I'm going. North or south? North or south? North or south? North. We have to worry. Oh my god. If that's what I think it is, we need to start worrying about this. Yeah, the north is going to be our primary concern right now. Start marching everybody north. Or do we do... Oh, no, but what about this? Get those Yanks. And, I don't think the frog people are Yanks, but we'll deal with that when we get there. All right, enter. Independents are moving. The Crusader host is still over here. All right, what have we got? Estad can annex another province. It'll be 7 turns until we get another one after that. She's gonna get pissy if I grab this. Does also occur to me, I don't want to take Pilgrim's Passage until I have an excess population capable of holding it. That'll take 7 turns. It's gonna take 2 more turns just to unlock the bronze golems. So I think we'll grab... Research post will give knowledge, but we can also get some... We need to clear out this coastline too, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, I know exactly what we're going to do then. You guys get set up here, and we're going to prep to take those guys out. It's going to take a few turns to get there, but that's fine. We're already almost fully healed. Just a fun annoying detail, destroy an enemy, you essentially just need to conquer their capital, kill their leader, and with the AI, that's almost always the same thing, as they always summon the leader back to their capital when you attack, meaning that in pure theory, you can defeat any easy AI whenever you want just by going straight for their capital. Well, it's a good thing that as long as we push past Bendleton, we can get to the elf guy really quickly. I just need to find where the fuck the frog lady started. I still have not found that. As for you... I kind of do want more foresters, because I need more draft. I need more draft. So we'll grab that. It's going to be another 7 turns before we get that. Damn. Alright, who's left? So how do you evolve a unit? Do they have to rank up? Outright melee unit with no obvious specialization or counters. Rank him up? Okay, so if I put him... didn't I give one of my leaders a thing where they passively give... Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that was unguarded. Was it you? Hold on, where's your thing? How do I... No, you still haven't done anything. Mortal Champion, he's an Initiate of Order, Discipline of Frost, Focused Evocation, Withering Magic. He doesn't have that, so it must be my Cavalry Commander who has it. My Cavalry Commander has the ability to give... Where is it? Yes, he gives passive experience each turn. They just need more experience to survive, which is the problem. Lesser spirits and tier 1 units of a similar orc rarely survive that long. So when does that mean his tier is also going up? If they survive, they evolve and they will turn into a tier 3. Okay. So if we just have him come along for the fight and then just keep him back, we should be fine. So wait, where does it actually say that a unit evolves? Because I'm not seeing it. Elemental. There we go. This unit will transform to a more powerful unit when it reaches legendary rank. Oh, it's not just regular. I thought it would be like what? I thought it would be like getting it to like soldier or veteran. No, you have to get it to legendary. Okay. I see how that could be a problem. See, like, I feel like there should have been intermediate stages for that. Like, there should have been intermediate stages as it ranked up, but, to be fair, his army is chugging along. Let me see here. Tier 3 elite. So next level, hold on, let me see. Next level they get, so this thing's gonna get 20 additional health and an additional defense. Damn. And that's why Tome of Evolution is required for that to work efficiently. Do the enchantment that will save the unit when they get close to death. Yeah. Alright, who else is left? You're not one of my people. You're one of the cat folk. What do you do exactly? Aggressive cat folk. So they are Reclaimers, Relentless Crusaders, Cheerful Mount Masters, Desolate Adaptation and Inner Radius. Oh, so that was a racial ability that was giving them damage all that time. Okay. They can deal Poison Blast, remove 2 negative status effects, gain 10 temporary hit point. That's in a 1 hex radius. Oh, but it's a 3 action point mode. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Still, we're going to have you hang out in the city as a backup because I don't really have any use for you right now. As for you, let's just keep moving up this way. We're not, no, we're not in their territory. Hold on. That pops out here. Ooh. All right, hold on. I think that that's officially the end of the map over here. Yep. No, that's not a border. The game's just being weird. All right. There's their border. Okay, so their capital city's down here probably. And then I just need you. Wand of Inversion. Removes all negative status effects and grants a positive status effect. Very nice. Thank you, Mr. Safe Ward, for not minding that I'm prospecting your mountains. I do love how the... I always love this aspect of 4X strategy games and stuff like that, is watching the terrain and the land change as you take stuff over. No point in coming back up yet. Let's keep exploring down here. The Fortress of... See what I mean? Everybody else had a bronze one near them. I'm the only one who's stuck with a bunch of silvers and golds next to me. Oh. Oh, somebody's fighting down there. Wait, that spider was... Oh, that's a small monster den, and that's... you should not be going there, my dude. Why are you going there? That is a bad idea. That is a very bad idea. What the shit? Yeah, Shundi the Stout. Goblin Sentinels. Mythical Chosen Ones. Okay, so this whole, like, end of the peninsula is about to become a problem. We have a Crusader host that's gathering. We have a monster den that's going up. We have a pirate cove that's going up. You had one close underground. And I had nothing to get over here in time. And now it's only getting worse. Okay, Cinderhold. What have we got? What have we got? So we finished building that. We can now... Ooh, Spelljammer. Enemy spells cost an additional 100% combat casting points when in combat in the domain. Oh, that also means that spell casting becomes a hell of a lot harder when you're invading a city. Damn. Wizard Tower Apex. Town Hall Industry Compound. +2 city stability per population, which is certainly not bad. The Spelljammer is always the most important building in an invasion. I can see that. Mages Guild. We need another conduit. Brand Mill. Probably the best choice because it's starting to get real expensive to get a population bonus. Oh, and it automatically built. Good. Because we had so much production. Let's go with a Masonic Hall next. What have we got? Spells ready to cast. Summon irregulars. Might use that, actually. Summons a random tier 1 unit. Not really that good. Earthkin we did. Oh, right. I haven't done Linked Mines. I'm an idiot. We don't need anything else just yet. No. All right. Linked Mines. We're going to make our whole race immune to flanking, basically. Yep. They're not a full hive mind, but they will operate in concert with one another. Right, you... As I said, we'll just have you follow along and maybe help out with some fighting. Yep, we already did that. Theodradia, we can't do anything about that. Well, we have the highest score, but we are the worst in magic, the worst, the middle ground of the expansion, and... Oh, we actually have the strongest military. I find that... I feel like the game is lying to me. I feel like the game is lying to me on that. I'm not so sure that that's truthful. I mean, yeah, it's basically a massive swarm. There it is, Gildapad. 14. What is my... Wait. Damn! Okay, so she went hard for food. She went hard on food. Okay, so I wasn't the only one who started next to bullshit. Because she's also stuck next to a bunch of silvers. Oh, good. So they're rebuilding those pearl mines. Very nice, very nice. Vassal income, 17 gold and 6. Okay, so how do I summon bronze golems? Oh, that's next turn. Damn it. I thought we had gotten it already. All right. Yep. You just keep going up here, buddy. Scritchy, scratchy, scritchy. Unfortunately, there's not too much left up here. Okay, so... Yep, so hold on. If we sit you here... we need to wait one more turn anyways for this guy to arrive. Because I want to try to get... Like, if we can start leveling him up, that'd be great. What is that eye in the upper left-hand corner? What does that mean? Magic origin. Water camouflage. Ah, cannot be detected when standing on water or river hexes. So he is actually a good scout if I need to go out into the water and see where things are. But yes, I do want to deal with these guys down here. For a second, I thought the dire penguins had gotten bigger because I swear that number was an 8, not a 3. And I got very concerned. All right. You're still working on the builder's quarters. 5 more turns for that. Oh, she is building up over here. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I want you off of that, ma'am. I want you off. Be gone. I mean, if she wants to throw away her units in there and get them killed, I'm fine with that. Somehow the dire penguins broke the game rules and has an 8 stack. Oh, that's referring to their number of units, isn't it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I assumed that was like the general threat level. No, it's literally just the number of units. I feel like a moron now. All right, so just hold off. Yeah, no, see, his army does still need to embark because all of these guys don't fly. Although the Houndmasters on flying insects would be awesome if we can get that. Oh, right, Astad still has... So we're going to get that next turn, so we'll hold off for one more turn, and then we'll grab that. I'm thinking we grab... more knowledge, maybe? Or maybe more mana. If we're going to be building golems here pretty soon, that's going to cut heavily into our mana reserves. There is no flying insect mount? I thought you said there were dragonflies or something. Hopefully an expansion will bring them eventually. I thought you said there were dragonflies. Okay. Oh, God. Hello, okay, so we really can't move any further. Oh, my God. Astral Rifts. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's Rivergate's army. Astral Rifts. There's a bunch of enemy armies over here. Gold Infestation Spotter. Okay, well, Rivergate's in trouble. That is none of my concern. Goodbye. Have fun with that. Yeah, dragons fly. Oh, ha. All right, that's still working for the next 4 turns. We're still going. End turn. And I think one of my guys just died. Those Crusader hosts are still moving around, and I don't like that. Oh. Wait, what? Through fate or blind luck, the currents of change and chaos bring your attention to a chilling scene. A frost giant and its frost-ridden followers are slowly turning the area around them to ice. They freeze the earth, beast and man alike, leaving behind a desolate, lifeless wasteland. All will to live, movement, and impulse is quenched if the entire region has become frozen in time. Will you stop these creatures before they freeze everything in their icy grasp? Gain a chaos boon. Completing this quest gives your empire a chaos boon. Temporarily increasing city stability. Nice. All right. For 6 turns. We also gain a mystery bonus. Winter is over. Let's melt some ice. Stop them. I'll support this experiment in freezing. Loses 229 mana. Gain a frost giant unit. All cities lose 11 stability for 6 turns. And we gain a chaos crisis. Okay. Change comes and goes. The ice won't last for long. Ooh, this is a level 3, and we're going to be fighting another giant. Where are they? They are in the middle of my territory. Okay. All right. I guess we're dealing with this. 420. Okay. Snow spirits. They're skirmishers. Okay. Okay. Oh, now they move away. Thank you. Well, delay on taking those guys then. Well, we have 20 turns, actually. Hold on. We have 20 turns. Check the Frost Giants unit tier. I think it's a tier 4. Yeah, tier 4 mythic unit. Heavy charge strike, blizzard smash. So yeah, it's going to be a case where me and the giant go head to head while our armies fight each other. Status immunity frozen, unstoppable juggernaut. Throw ice boulder. Defense mode, control loss immunity, demolisher, fearless. Yeah, makes sense. So his army is not marked as red, so I'm assuming he's not actually going to go anywhere. He's just there for the quest battle. So we can deal with this first, claim this province, and then march down. So quite honestly, we can get steel shapers of our own, so I don't see any reason to... keep this guy. Yeah, let's go ahead and disband that. That's money we could be better spending elsewhere. And I'll put him in that army once we... So hold on. If I move you, like, right here... And then I move you in on there. We should be able to get a merge, and that'll get me experience for all these guys, too. Oh, your troops engage the Nemu, which is the dragon turtle-looking thing, but they cower in fear rather than put up a fight. Even with the freedom of the depths below them, this creature tenses up and remains frozen with their eyes wide open and fixed on your troops. The only sound coming from them is the occasional splash of water as they await their fate. Do you let the scared Nemu and other creatures go, or do you attack them regardless? The independent army will be removed from its location. Oh, but then we don't get experience. No, I don't fucking care. Attack.
Your alignment represents how others see you. This can be changed by your own actions. Alignment also determines the base relations value between...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we did a good event earlier, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about this. Yeah, Nemu shield unit. Except it's another water battle, and I don't care. Auto combat. Water battles are just so boring. Ooh, arc fire staff, dealing both lightning and fire, and 68 gold. Nice. All right. Now, we didn't take much damage from that, which is good. We did take a little on him. That's fine. Yep, there we go. He's already got 2 of the experience points needed there. Let's start moving you here. And move you here. And next turn, we will have a full 3 armies with which to engage this guy. Bronze golems, nice. Don't really need gargoyles or these guys. Rune of Industry, unit enchantment, bolstering, which increases defense when they sustain damage. That's probably a good idea and something that we should be putting on everybody. Or at least as many as possible, because that casting cost is pretty high for a basic upgrade. Or do I shuffle? I don't really need this right now. Shuffle. Enchanted Crow gives additional vision range. Obsidian Weapons gives additional physical damage and ability to apply bleeding. Cascading Defense. So once we have linked minds, this will be good, because then you cast it on one person. As long as they're touching another person, it spreads. Note the tag grants non-industrious units. I have no idea what you were even referring to when I was looking at that, because I don't know what that was on the screen. The House of Omens. Yeah, I figured. She's got full control over this area. Full control. The only thing she hasn't touched is this. You know what? Let's get you out of here. I don't think there's much else to explore down here that we can actually get to. The Cathedral of Testament. Wait, where are we? Army of Kinran. No way we can really get there, unfortunately. Oh, he's up here. Okay, you know what? I think it's time to just set you guys to auto-explore now. I think it's safe to just start auto-exploring. Did we lose the guy down here? We did. He walked, he immediately got fucking destroyed by whatever was down here. Then why do I have Oh, right, because I grabbed this watchtower so I can see everything around here. That's good, at least. Okay, we just need to wait till next turn. Get everybody ready. Finish. And you need to come up here and continue prospecting. There's not too much left, unfortunately. 73 production. Good. Love how we can't even see my guy. There's just too many mountains. Oh, and they're finally at war with one another. Okay. I don't know how that's going to work with the way their borders are, but good luck with that, you dicks. Draft income, additional rank to all tier 1 units. That's useful, but this isn't really my place where I'm building armies because their draft is actually quite low. Let's go ahead and get some more mana. Okay, so again, how do I summon bronze golems? Is that a thing down here? No. No. How do I summon Rune of Industry is meant to allow your non-industrious units like your spider access to industrious abilities. Oh, okay. Oh, there they are, bronze golems. Wait, they still cost gold? I thought they were a magical unit. Oh, of course, they're a Materium magical unit, so of course they still cost gold and they still have a gold upkeep. But they are tier 3s, so let's go ahead with 220 draft to build one of them. Let's go with 2 of them. Get those out. There's 16 gold a pop. God damn. I suppose we're good. I really just want to maintain about 100 gold a turn because a lot of the buildings require about 100 gold or more. I was thinking of Copper Golem that was pure summon. The point remains. I don't think I've researched Copper Golem, unfortunately. Because my basic tier 1 infantry are better than the Copper Golems because the Copper Golems don't get all of the bonuses that we do from our species. The Bronze Golems are better, though, just because they're high tier infantry. Alright, I think that's it. Kinra Toliath, Reign of the Golden. That explains why she pulled her men back, though, because, yeah, she's dealing with all that. Alright. Alright, I need you to move up. Be prepared. And then we're going to engage you. I'm going to actually give us a quick save. Because this is going to be probably the biggest fight we've had. No, select my army. Select my army. Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Almost forgot. If that's the case, I actually want more gold. Because we're going to need it to... Oh, wow. Wait, why did we go up to 325? Or do I want more mana? No, go with the mines. Build the mines. Pearl mine. Okay. Let's get the rest of this done. Negotiations succeeded. We now have trading enabled with... Oh, that's probably why our money went up. We got Safe Ward. They're happy with us. Stod produced the mana obelisk. We can go ahead and... Happiness is getting a little low. Let's go with the bathhouse. You've got the Masonic Lodge. Arcane Amplifiers. Grants magic attacks 40% additional accuracy, 30% of inflicting stun resistance, and +1 range. Whereas the Archer Battlements deal 20% damage, 40% accuracy, and 1 more range, and ignores Obscure. The Bastion Barricade just gives... Oh, +10 city stability. Why not? Message received? I've been pondering the many allies and enemies I have in this realm. I'm glad that you seem to be one of the former. Let us try to bring our empires closer. Okay. Yeah, suddenly you're a lot more friendly now that you're at a fucking war with the other person, aren't you? You dick. Okay, let's try this. They're just brown-nosing. Yep. All right, 2,000 versus 400, which you think would be fine, but I am a strategic, dipshit, so we'll see how this goes. Oh. Oh, I can't tell if this terrain is gonna help us or hinder. Oh, they're fast. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. So obviously they're gonna come this way, but they can't actually reach us. Ooh, okay. Their giant is coming right down the middle, though. which means I need to get set up. I think here. Really? I was about to say, I could have sworn we'd be able to hit him. All right. Ooh, this is actually perfect for ranged units. No, you can only melee attack. But the war shamans can move up along with the arbalists. So, hold on. This is a 3 gap, so we need infantry here. We need infantry here. And then we're just going to go ahead and grant bolstered defense to my giant. And you're going to move up and support. Move up and support. Move up and support. My hero can fly, so he's got much more mobility. The spider, I want you here. And then I want all the warhead. When that guy comes down here, I want to meet him with an army of wolves. Hound Masters, just take up position. You have a ranged attack, yes? Good. Lucky, 10% critical. You're going to stand right there. Arbalists, you move up. War Shaman, you move up. Water Spirits, you're going to hold back. I don't think he tried to flank me that far around. Low Foley. You know what? Just keep to the rear, just in case. You guys can move up here and just be... Oh, wow, they're fast. All right, I think we're good. And turn. Everyone else enter defense mode. I should have thrown my rock. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about that. And now he's going to throw his rock. Ow. Dick. Oh, they do have they're skirmishers, not melee. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to need to... They're going to get absolutely swarmed if I'm not careful. Shit. Well, my infantry are going to be taking some heavy damage because I'm an idiot. Did he actually... What does that do? Unit cannot move or attack. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Shit. And of course, they're just far enough out of reach that I can only hit them if I move a guy here. Fuck you, you pieces of shit. And these guys didn't even come down here. Fuck you, you crap bags. And they can just do that every turn. No, they can't. No? Yes, cannot use ability for 3 turns. Okay, thank you. I was about to say, good lord. All right, well, these guys are isolated, so fuck it. Flanked. There we go. Something defense, good. And then you come over here. And nom 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 nom. And then nom 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 nom. Okay, that's one down. Poor hound's getting brain freeze. I mean, they're fine. They're fine. I'm sure the giant won't throw a rock at them. By that, I mean they absolutely will, but... So... Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Hindering blizzard. Oh, but they're... Wait, no, that's ice damage. These guys aren't gonna get... No, I didn't mean to... I hate... Okay. Somehow that worked. I expected these guys to be completely immune to ice damage, but apparently, even with their frost resistance, they still took a decent chunk of damage. Okay. God, I hate that. God, I hate... My muscle memory is always to right-click to deselect. And that is not how this game works. Okay, none of those are really that good. Okay, move the spider up slightly. In fact, move What is that, obscured? Yes, move that there. Let's move you guys up slightly. Bolster, defend. Oh god, I kind of think I need to cast that. It sucks, but these guys are about to get absolutely shit-canned if I don't. Well, they're in range. May as well. There we go. Good, good. Those guys are almost dead. But enemies that are almost dead are kind of useless because they do so little damage. So let's go with Overdrive Crossbow over here. Weaken them. There we go. Good. Then I can move you up. Cannot reach. What have we got here? Elemental Gateway. Wait, what? Target cannot be affected. Oh, that's a buff. Okay. All right. Just use your standard spirit attack then. Come on, kill them. Almost, almost. They're blind. They're dead. There we go. Morale is low. Can you... Unfortunately, I can't move him out of the way to do anything. Lose 2 negative status effects, gains 10 morale. Oh! Wait, can we... Why can't you... Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, no, no. Move. Get down here. Free him, please. There we go. And he now has his turn, which means if I have him charge, we'll deal additional damage. How many stacks? He has 5 stacks of bolstered defense. Oh, so if I take... Friendly unit loses all stacks of bolstered defense, but gains 8 temporary hit points and 1 stack of strength for each one. Yes, throw that on him. And now we charge. There we go. Good damage. Crushed that one. Dealt damage to them. Move one of our melee guys up to keep the defensive bonus. You guys are all out. If I move you here, I don't think they can hit anything, unfortunately. No. No, they can't. That's a shame. Alright. I think if that's the case, move over here. Let's try to get you ready to set up a flank. In fact, I'll send you guys with them. I think that's all I can do right now. All the units that I want to do something with have moved. So let's go ahead and end turn. Everyone else in defensive mode. Yep, he's coming for my giant. And there's the hit. 9 damage, grazed, barely anything. Get retaliated, attacked. Fuck you. Yep, these things are coming up here to attack the dogs. Minor damage, flanked, that's fine. Alright, where's my... Okay, so you guys... Oh, but we can't actually move through them is the problem. They've actually set themselves up pretty well here. That's unfortunate. Well, if that's the case, may as well send my hero in there to help. There we go. Oh, minor retaliation, that's fine. And then they can assist. Good. How much health do they have left? 26? Oh, good, they're dead. All right. Hey!
M_Useby is now aboard.
Museby, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, man. Inching closer to 100. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Sounds great. I fucking hate bots. Alright, open fire. So do all units gain the same amount of experience, or is it like, if they fight, they get more? Because, like, I'd like to get these guys into melee and deal some damage. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, Blizzard Smash. Okay, so that's an AoE. Honestly, I've never checked. Alright, well. Okay, so we still have Strengthen ×5 and Fervor ×5. I am fully resistant to everything. Alright, let's go ahead and smack him. Nice. Cancel retaliation, critical hit, which also means we can engage with our regular infantry. Poke him in the foot. Poke him in the foot. Do it again. There we go. Good job, guys. Out of range, unfortunately, and there's nothing really they can do there. Really? 20%? Oh, 55%. Okay, well, move up, please. So if we move up... Ooh, no, we don't want to stand directly behind it, because if he's got the same kind of ability I do, he can hit directly behind our guys. We're gonna move up here, and then open fire. Pew, 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 pew. Got him. Alright. Da-da-da-da. With the frost creatures gone, their magic begins to melt. Icicles shatter, water drips as the cold fades away, revealing various objects that have been locked in the ice. You see weapons, gold, stacks of books. As the ice melts, chaos and decay make up for lost time. You can see the objects begin to deteriorate in front of your very eyes. You have to choose fast. Grab the slowing slicer. Could throw that on our spell blade. 20%, 60%. Oh, God damn it, game. 60% chance of inflicting sundered resistance. 60% chance of inflicting slow. Grab the chest of riches. Grab the tome of ancient knowledge. Let the items decay and gather the magical reagents afterwards. Let's go with the knowledge. Okay, that went pretty well. And let me see here. Still got a couple of turns before we get that. Okay, he's now... So the evolution units do seem to take way less experience to... Oh, no, they don't. Never mind. I'm completely wrong. They take the exact same amount. God damn. So yeah, you have to build around evolution units. Otherwise, they're just kind of a novelty. You really have to build around them. So I think maybe we start planning, again, I would like to start planning to go into Pilgrim's Passage and get that cleared out. I want our first wonder. What does it even give us? We get 5 Imperium, 25 mana per turn, but we do lose 5 happiness. It counts as a conduit, plus 2 knowledge per research post in the city domain, adds a blessed soul unit to the rally, and gives the claim, obviously. It is a level 2. We do also gain a set amount of Imperium and a mystery bonus just for exploring it. Okay. So wait, when it says that a hero has to be the one to go in, does that mean I can't send my general? My king? Because I'm a little worried about that. Your king can. Okay, good. Because he's still our best choice. He's still our best choice to send in. I know you still need orders. It's fine. Let's move up here. End turn. And you can come over here. Hello. And there we go. Helm of the Warrior. +1 defense and melee attacks deal 10% additional damage. Okay. In fact... not for me, because the defense and accuracy fit better with how we're building him. Let's go ahead and swap you in, though. Well, actually, would that still be better? Hold on. I guess the accuracy isn't as important, because that's only for the rock. Yeah, let's boost his melee damage. And then you have accuracy, resistance, and defense, which we do want. May as well throw an extra wand of inversion on you. That's fine. What do you have right now? This unit inflicts increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. Double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Natural regenerate. Never mind. Oh, no, wait. No, put that on there. There we go. All right. I think we're good now. Oh god, they're getting closer. I really don't like this. I mean, we do have one advantage is that they can't claim these either, so that does give a natural border between our two groups. How close are we on Brassgate? We're getting there. Flourishing vassalage in 4 turns. They love us. Shared affinities. Hero recruited. Allegiance per turn. Yep. Okay. What does that button do? I don't know. Enter. Hey, he's still wandering around. Good. Good, good, good. Oh. Wait, what? Where is this? Where is this? Can you show me? Where is it? I'm assuming it's this, which I don't really care about because they're sitting there. So if you want to get involved with that, by all means. In fact, do these guys like anybody? They really have a pact of loyalty with... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Did the elf guy do nothing? Like, he didn't even go after... Yeah, he didn't even have to go to safe ward. Meanwhile, she's got both this asshole and one of the guys underground on her side. Oh, apparently we can get another governor. Oh, safe ward has halfling artisans. Glory seeker, prospecting governor. Rivergate has the Forgotten Knights. I do not need another Trollkin governor. Thank you very much. Ooh, Arcane governor. He's a defender. I'd rather have more offensive focused generals. Oh, a scholarly warrior. He's also a raider. Win a combat in enemy territory. That might be useful in the future. All right, yeah, let's go with you. Let's get somebody who's all about the damage. I love the fact the hammer is twice his size. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Okay, I do love that. My insect boys are small, but they be strong. Look at that shit. Man is just... Man took the guts path. He probably started training with a hammer when he was an infant, and now he just only knows how to use a weapon that's 3 times his size. Send in the gnome barbarian. God, yeah, we've got to boost draft. This is ridiculous how long it takes us to recruit even, like, mid-level units. I need to get more of this. We need another forester. Training since he was a nymph. Fortification health, plus 10 production per quarry. I mean, that'll make building things easier. That's for damn sure. Good lord. Yeah, I mean, why not? Okay. So we're still gonna be waiting then. Well, hold on. If I want to... How do we want to do this? They are champions now. These guys are champions. They get Eagle Eye, which gives +1 range. Okay, that's actually really good for them. What about these guys? What did they get? Come on. No, let me read it. I swear to God, Gabe. Let me read it. Thank you. When this unit enters defense mode, adjacent friendly units gain bolstered defense. Okay, so yeah, more of the teamwork feat, basically. I really do need some proper offensive infantry on the front line, though. I really do. What do you guys get, actually, now that I think about it? They're still elites. Next level, they get... Oh, they just have 2 bolstered defense. Okay, that's kind of underwhelming. Our mages are really nothing to write home about, but I guess that kind of makes sense. They are material mages. They literally just do physical damage. They don't even... They're not even technically mages in a way. Alright. So what I'm thinking is we want our lord. We're gonna grab... We want the arbalists. There we go. I want one of the houndmasters. And then, yes, we're going to bring in those 2... We'll bring up the 2 bronze golems when we get that. The tech in this game is also bad. I know. Since we're going to be waiting here a few turns, you can split off your water spirit and send it over to that guy so he can get some more experience. And you can hang out in here. Wait for you. Wait for you. Wait for you. And there's nothing else up here, so set to auto-explore. Invest in your Imperium. Oh! Yeah, that's good advice. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay, we got that. What's the next rank on here? Province improvements grant +1 city stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. So further reinforcing specialization. Instantly gain 2,000 gold. Okay, that's cool and all, but gold is +1 siege project. Forced march. What else have we got? Pillaging a province. I don't really care about that. When you win a battle, you have a 25% chance of gaining a tier 1 or tier 2 unit that could be produced in a city. I kind of like that because that's every battle. That's every battle you get a chance at a free unit. And enter. Okay. Let's see here. We've got our first... Oh, I did not mean to put him in your army. That's fine. Start walking up here, please. Ooh. I like the look of them. So they are weak to electricity. Good to know. But they are resistant to most status effects, and they're resistant to spirit damage. They start with 5 armor. They have charge resistance, control loss immunity. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so golems are straight up immune to being captured. Oh, nice. Okay, okay, that's good. They have first strike, heartless, no morale changes, or very, very little. Unit gains +3 defense and +3 resistance against physical ranged attacks. Nice. Okay, okay. Much better. Oh, it still wants us... Or no, we haven't quite gotten there yet. So I'm thinking... Well, problem is I'm not knowledgeable enough to really know that that's going to do it, and I don't really care about that. I'd rather save up Siege Project +1. They are a solid unit. I'm seeing that. What is the next rank on here? Vassals grant +10 golden tribute. I mean, that's not very good. Units can build roads. Increase city cap by 1. That might be a good idea. Your units and cities gain +2 vision range and +3 sensing range. What is the difference? Vision range is the number of hexes that remove fog of war. Sensing range is the number of hexes within which the presence of units can be detected in the fog of war. Oh, yes, grab that. There we go. And we now have the linked mines. Transform. There we go. Hyper awareness, it spreads to all units. There we go. Ooh, and they've had these little gold tendrils like extending off their heads now. You can just wait there. You can just wait there. You can just wait there. And you can just wait there. It's going to be a little bit. I'm also thinking for you, what do I want? Let me take a look at your chart. So, Mortal Champion, he still has the experience and reducing the base upkeep. He can also increase regeneration and endurance training, which is good. Warriors start with, so Knight versus Berserker. Honestly, I would have preferred Berserker because I wanted someone with more damage. I will admit, it's kind of annoying that you can hire a new hero and you don't get to choose what their skills are. That's a bit aggravating. I really don't like that. I really don't. It would be one thing if by the end of the game you can get all the traits, but it's very obvious from the way that they lock traits off that no, you can't. I wish they just started with all skill points. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. Do we have a better weapon for him? We do not. So that'll have to get worked on at some point. Let's just go ahead and give him the helmet. And I mean, it's not great, but it'll boost his magic defense until we get him something better. Has +3 defense, can only move 3, disabled by mount, which he cannot use because he has a great hammer. Ring of Regeneration seems natural for a frontliner. He's a raider, so he wants to go fighting in other people's provinces. Grants +1 resistance, get +1 defense. Let's just go ahead and double down on the defense. There we go. But yeah, he's a raider. So he wants to go out and fight. I wonder if it'll count infestations as fighting in enemy territory, because they are technically claimed. +2 mana per quarry. Okay. It does not. Damn. Well, we're going to have to fight people eventually. Like, that's not going to change. You just hang out here, buddy. Oh, now you want to be friends with us. If I start seeing his shit disappear from the map, I'll know exactly what happened. Oh, he did. He just lost a city already. I think. Wait, what is going... Did these jack... No, because... Wait. Who's... I'm confused. Who's got this? Lorwell, the free city. Isn't that... Wait. Isn't that the underground place? No, that's Rivergate. Wait, did he release his city? I'm confused. Claims on this province unknown ruler. Wait, what? What the shit happened? How many allies does this bitch have? I also have no idea what happened to most of my scouts. I think they all got picked off. It wouldn't surprise me. I have no idea what's going on. The Crusaders are still walking around over here. Thankfully, they don't appear to have noticed that I even exist, which I am fine with. Okay, Astad has produced the bathhouse, which is good. It's going to be 7 turns for that. Let's get you in here. How much longer on this? We can spend 83 gold and get it now. Yes, please do. And grab him and start marching him up here. How long is that going to take? 1 turn more? Okay. So we do not want to claim a province just yet because I want to have my army ready and then go in and take that. And these guys still, they do still gain experience, but they are tier 3, so it takes more in order to level them up. And I see it, there's an ad, but again, with 4X games, I'm not as concerned with the ad breaks because a lot of it is just me staring at a screen and trying to figure out what the hell to do. So 10 health, 10 health, it's the usual level up, and then they get additional retaliation damage. Okay, nothing really special for them as far as that goes. You're not doing anything. You're still building a workers guild. You've got to get more. Okay, 1 more turn, and I think we can get another forester, and then we can get... I thought there was a building to get more... I thought there was a building to get more production. What the shit? Or more draft. What the hell? How's that different from your CRPG streams? Because with CRPG streams, story can be happening. Whereas with this, it's just a lot of me staring here and going, yeah. Yeah, hold off on that. That's fine. We don't need another one of those. We don't need that. We have linked mines, earthkin, spawnkin. We have 2 of those. Cascading command defend. Right, buff spell. So this is definitely something you want where all of your army is nearby, because then it'll just spread throughout the entire force. Yeah, and it applies to all constructs as well. Good. Steel Fury Chant. All friendly units lose stacks of bolster defense, but for each stack lost, they gain strengthened and fortune. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. And Rune of Industry. Grants non-industrious units bolstering. Yes. Which increases defense when they sustain damage. The thing is, all of our units are industrious, I think. Aside from that 1 unit of cat people that we have. You can't have the Arms Guild because you're building the Workers Guild, so you need to cancel the Workers Guild before it finishes. Oh, fuck! You're right, they're a guild. That's why. Shit! You can only have 1 guild per... Yeah, you can only have 1 guild per city. Fuck! That's why. Son of a bitch. Alright, well... What can we build that's cheap? Give me the archer battlements. That's 1 turn. That'll be fine. Thank you for the heads up on that. More more empire development skills. We got 131. That's not useful. That's really not. We're slowly gaining more materium. I guess, again, like, I would have to get a lot better about my city planning to make full advantage of the consolidated industry. That's not really going to help us. That's okay, but for 250 Imperial for 2,000 gold, I mean, that's nice and all, but all currently active units gain +1 defense and +1 resilience. That is something to work towards. Special province costs minus, so that's okay, but you don't build that many special province improvements that quickly. Units regenerate additional hit point per 2 move points. Unit base upkeep is reduced by 10% per rank. That's the big one. That's the big one that we want to get to. Martial Ancestry is going to do a great job of actually cutting down on our unit upkeep. All right, where's one more turn? What else have we got? A bounty has been posted on them. Okay. Again, I don't know what the hell happened up here. I think the elf dude is just getting his shit pushed in, because the only army I saw for him was over here, and his shit is getting raided by marauders now, so I have no idea what's going on. The army of Safeward, Moira Rocknose, and an army of halflings. They have iron golems. Damn. Oh no, iron golem assistant. Tier 1. Okay, so those are tier 1 versions of the iron golems, I think. Oh, my guys are still exploring around here. That's good. Yeah, they're still... Unfortunately, they're having to deal with a haunted graveyard right next door to them that is constantly... Wow, they got really unlucky. Look at this. This freaking infestation started literally about... literally next door to them. They've been dealing with that for the entire time, haven't they? You can just sit here. You can sit here. You can sit here. How you doing? You training that guy up? Good, good. Get that guy trained up. Maybe we will get him to evolve. Who knows? Who knows? And we just need to wait one more turn. Stod needs more production. Fishmonger? That allows us to unlock the Grand Wharf, which also improves production. I do like that. Yes, go with the Fishmonger. More food, then. And again, we want to hold off on claiming a province, because hopefully we will be doing that next turn once we deal with the Pilgrim's Passage. Enter. Alright. Oh, guys are moving around. The Crusaders are moving around. Day 49. Oh. Noble Mountain Master, I am ruined. I've gotten myself and my people into debt. The treasury lies empty and my former benefactors are out for my blood. They have taken members of my family hostage, making threats of mutilation and death. Oy vey. Attempt to improve the Goldmark's finances. 4 strength materium affinity check. 60% chance you manage to find a new source of income and relations are increased by +200. Or you fail, you lose a shit ton of relations, and there's a materium crisis for all cities in our empire. Your family will pay for the consequences of your actions. You are lucky that I'm currently having quite a bit of gold. And because you're really close to eventually just being mine. Supreme Vassalage in 11 turns. Yep. Supreme Vassalage shares 60% of its income, all magic materials, contributes 5 to the Rally of Lieges, and the city can be integrated. City ownership is given to the Empire, ceases to exist as a diplomatic entity, free city lord can be recruited as a hero, and any Whispering Stone will be released. You can already get it if you get 440. Okay, well, I mean, it's gonna take us a while to get up there anyways, and that should go down each turn, right? Set Arcane Research. Oh, did I forget to do that last turn? Shuffle. Cascading Command Reposition. Targeted friendly construct or link bind unit gains hastened, very fast movement, and additional retaliation attack. Strengthened, and this effect cascades to all adjacent friendly construct or link bind units. Yes. Alright, Bronze Golem. Go ahead and meet up with our army. There we go. Army strength of 832. Very nice. Cinderhold can annex a new province, which we do want, and we want yet another forester, please. Which should mean Where is it? The Smith's Guild. +5 income per forester, or 5 food per forester, and +5 draft per forester. Thank you. That'll actually get us above 100 draft production. Please, thank you. Estad produced a fishmonger. We cannot get the Grand Wharf until we get a 3rd water province, which we are not going to get just yet. We do have enough. Oh, we could just get this right now. Go ahead and grab that. That gives us another 15 knowledge. Good to go. Oh, speaking of which, I did. Yes, the Catacombs is producing +2 mana because we killed that hero. Good, 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 good. Oh, right. You need a new thing to build. Blacksmith improves that. Go ahead and give me there. What else? And you are building the Smith's Guild. Good to go. A free city can be integrated and a new rally has started. They can also give us some bastions, some halberdiers. So wait, does that cost... Recruit to own city, 200 gold. Reinforce vassal for 100 gold. Oh, that's actually interesting. So if you know that you're about to integrate a city, you can use the Rally of Lieges to give them a shit ton of stuff for half price and then immediately get it. A transmuter. Ooh. That does look good. So wait, muster the lieges. This will reduce the next time. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So yeah, 350 gold. Recruit to own city. Hires the selected army, which will spawn after 2 turns. Can I... Oh, I can. They deal molten bolts, which is physical and fire. And they can do it multiple times. 30% chance of inflicting gilded. Ooh, which can do stun. They can also transmute. Enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain damage, gain sundered defense. If successful, grants bolstered defense for 3 turns to all friendly units within a 2 hex area of the caster. And they start with 4 defense and 3 resistance, which is very nice. And then the other, what is the other one? Stone Spirit. That was the big one we saw earlier, wasn't it? Yeah, they can teleport, they can quake. They have just large amounts of defense. And they can go even higher with that. Yeah, +3 defense against non-flanking attacks. Are they counted as a construct? I don't think they are. No, they're an elemental, right. So they can't benefit from... Yeah, magical origin. They can't benefit from our linked mind, unfortunately. Otherwise, their defense would be even higher. So I will go ahead. Let's go ahead and grab that transmuter, because that sounds perfect for putting in my actual, like, mage army. So I'm going to go ahead and recruit that to my own city. Select the city. Go ahead and summon him to Estad, because that's where we are. There we go. It'll take 2 turns to get there. That's fine. Free city can be integrated. Good news. We're working on that. Just let the price go down. We'll start accumulating. What does this button do? It doesn't appear to do anything. All right. You know what? Guard. You're not doing anything right now. You guard. And you guard. And you guard. And we are ready to go. Interesting. Oh, that vampire matriarch. How much is she worth? Because that army's actually, on paper, that army is stronger than the one my king is in, which is a bit weird. Probably because of all the Hound Masters that give the additional unit. It's a big reward. It's just a major pain in the ass to get to it. I see that. I see it. Again, like, I see that there's ways to get around it. If you build specific, like, if you build a army that is specifically made to, like, farm EXP from, like, a respawning set of enemies or something, and you build around evolve units, I could see it being really powerful. All right. Nonetheless, I think our elite arbalists and our bronze golems should see us through this. I am going to save just in case. Quick save. Thank you. All right. Let's go. Oh, no. Select my king, please. No, select my king, please. Thank you. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. This province has already been claimed. Capturing it causes other rules to gain agreements. I do not care. This bitch is probably going to go to war with me anyways at some point once she's done with Elf Boy. Oh, that's cool. It actually shows the bronze golems marching with the giant. Little things like that are so well done with this. As you approach the Pilgrim's Passage, fading unreadable words are emblazoned across the first footstone. You see a crumbling statue at the far end of the temple depicting an ancient unknown Godir. Before you can progress further, a Titan appears. Oh god, that's a level 4 mythic unit. Followed by a booming voice. You walk in the divine halls of a Godir long gone. Are you the mountain master to be the new patron? Prove you are worthy of the trial. Ooh, I have nothing to confess. Challenge me. In the upcoming battle, Confessed and Condemned is active. All attacking units suffer Condemned until the end of battle. Enter battle with the Pilgrim Passage guards. Pay penance, confess your sins, and before facing the Titans. Lose 201 gold. Enter battle with the Pilgrim Passage guards. You are not condemned for now. 709 versus 832. Okay, I see how it is. I'll pay the price. We got money for it. Oh. Okay, Oracle support unit. Celestial Griffith. Oh no, they have those Lightbringers. Okay, so the golems have to deal with the Lightbringers. The golems have to deal with the Lightbringers. That and my hero. Fuck. He has 2 of them. I say again, why is the base chance 90%? If they convert a unit, do I get it back if I kill the Lightbringer that converted it? Please say yes. That is an Archon Titan, aka essentially an Order Titan. I gotta see that. Oh god, he's big. Yep. He's got the heavy charge strike. The damage is divided up though, so I should be good to help resist some of that. He has Sunburst. Depends on the unit who dominates you. Oh god. He does have some healing abilities. Inspiring Killer, Rite of Atonement. There's a 60% chance that the killed unit turns into a lesser light spirit under your control. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is... Alright, I do like it. Alright. He attacked the Marauder. Okay, no, that's what they're just being called. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, their mages cast a spell, which means they're staying in the back, which actually might help us, because it might keep them out of... What even are you? Are you, like, gnomes? Or elves? Can't even tell. Shadow Dwellers. I'm assuming they're gnomes. They look like gnomes. Precognition. This unit avoids the next effect of any ability or spell that does direct damage to it. Son of a bitch. Halflings. Oh, really? Close enough. Alright. He has 140 HP. These have 55 HP. Okay, so again, we want them to come to us. I really want them to... Because it looks like they've got a lot of different speeds in their army. I want those Lightbringers to come out towards me. Oh, this doesn't wear off? Oh, that's annoying. So they cast that on everyone, and they just got it. Son of a... He said he doesn't really have gnomes early. AW1 might have, but not as a race. Okay, okay. Where's... Okay, we do have the Warhounds, so they will assist on the flanks. Same thing with the Houndmasters. Oh, the Golems are big. I did not realize that they were that big. Holy shit. Alright. We're good and my king is gonna have to engage him. Like, we don't have a choice in the matter. Alright. You here. Bronze Golems, move up. Bronze Golems, move up. I'm thinking of keeping my archers back a little bit, because we need to be able to kill those controllers as quickly as possible. It's not even a 3-dot ability. What the shit? Who thought that this was a good idea? You could just make an army of these things and win every battle. It doesn't have a like, Most powerful abilities usually require you to have all 3 of your action points in order to use. It's a ranged, 90% chance successful, single AP ability. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? I hate these things. Okay. Alright, move up slightly. That'll... There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. And turn. We can throw a rock. Unfortunately, I think their precognition automatically causes them to dodge, but we can try to hit the griffin. Yep, they just dodge it. Oh my god. Nope, nope, it hit him. Wait, what? I'm confused. How does that work? Whatever. With the exception of units that are immune. Yes, which is my golems and my hero, and that's it. What did he just do? Oh my god, they... What the fuck did he just cast? Ow. Oh, what the fuck? 23 damage. And of course... Oh my god! I'm pretty sure we lose then if they decide to focus fire like that. Holy shit. Okay, but now he has to go around. That is one advantage. That took a lot of his movement because they blocked him off there. And their priests are still in the back. That has me worried. My king has already taken so much goddamn damage. Okay, let's go ahead with Warrior's Fervor. Recover some of that health. Okay, if he runs in there, we can kill that thing in a single hit. What? Except they're gonna... Are they gonna dodge? Please tell me they're not gonna dodge. Okay, hold on. Precognition negated. I hate that. That is crap. Okay. I might need to cast that on my giant because he's going to need it. So we did get 4 stacks of strengthened, which is about the only thing that's going to really help us. So yes, let's go ahead and run in. There we go. Good damage. Out of the fight. Nice. I need you to move up and block these guys. Yep. Stone skin. Stone skin. How much is that again? +3 defense, +3 resistance, -3. Oh, but they deal spirit damage, which means that's useless. Fuck. Okay. Oh god, precognition negated. That's not good, but I have to. Otherwise, he's going to engage my guys on the flank. I could send the Warhounds in. If I send the Warhounds in first, that'll negate his precognition. Silver Wonders can really mess you up. I'm noticing that. Good lord. Okay, see, I hate this. Why the charge strike? Why not let me move here and then hit him? Moving there would be better because then I can move these guys here. Okay, hold on. Move them first. Yes, they're pinned. That's fine. Now if I... Thank you. Now I can send them in. Like, it sucks because the charge damage should be... Well, wait. Should I attack first with these guys then? Precognition negated. But it... Oh, that's the retaliation on me. Shit. All right. So if we send them in first... Engage. Ruff, 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 ruff. Yep, that's fine. And he's going to re-attack. That's fine. The Warhounds exist to take hits. That's fine. And then these guys can engage here. Stab, stab, stab. My Houndmasters can then reposition. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? Why is it 100 here, but if I go to flank him, I actually lose accuracy? That is... I don't understand the range mechanics in this game. There we go. Okay, if I move you up... We need to be very careful, though, because there are these things over here. I need them to focus on my golems until I can kill them. How much health do they have? 55. Ugh. See, these guys even have a +1 range, and you're telling me that they can't hit anything reliably outside of a single fucking tile? I think it has to do with the terrain, but I'm not 100% sure. I just don't know. It's just getting really weird. All right, open fire with the crossbow. Anything we can do to reduce his effectiveness in combat. Oh, he does have heavy charge strike. Okay, the Houndmasters are kind of the only ones that are in danger if they do that. Unless I move here. No, because he can't attack from this angle, so these guys are still safe. And then we're gonna shoot. Let me see here. Bolstering chant. I might have to do that. I might do that on these guys. Yes. Oh, god damn it. Bolstering chant on you. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. There's nothing else I can do. Alright, let's see the damage. Alright, he tried to move, which means my polearms got to attack. He's going to... Oh my fucking god. And now their mages are in range. Ow! Yep, okay, good. We did the damage to that. And they're gonna use their control ability. Fuck! Okay, good. The Griffin just got absolutely... Okay, we have to kill those things. We have to kill those things. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. Did that just teleport? Ow. Ow. Did my defense do anything against that? Okay. We actually want to move here. No, but then I need the damage on those. Fuck. No, they become useless if they get that close. Are you shit? And he killed the warhounds which summoned light spirits. Oh my fucking god. You pieces of shit. That's 50 HP and a free unit. Fuck. Rock Blast the Lightbringer? He's got 41 health. It's not going to do enough. It only deals 24 damage. Blaze of the Horde would do better if I had a unit next to it, but this is such bullshit that I cannot tell it. Like, heavy charge strike gains 20% damage per hex traveled. I should be able to tell him to move here and then attack. Enough for another source of damage to take them out. I know, but gods. Because now all of my archers are useless. Because of this. Because of what he fucking did. God damn it. They get a retaliation on that, which isn't going to help me. It's so... Is there no option? Is there no option to be like, oh, you can select how your units move so that you can properly path them to use their abilities properly? Advanced targeting breakdown? Maybe that? Like, I should be able to tell him to move here and then use this. That would be perfect. It would do perfect. I'd be able to hit them. I'd be able to do that. I could have my other archers. Why are they still only at 40%? Because they're blind. Of course, it also inflicted blind. I half expected it to say that he could do that every turn. It wouldn't fucking surprise me. Alright, well, let's do the one thing we can do on this side. Oh, right, they still had precognition. Fuck you. You pieces of shit. How much health do they have? 36. Welcome to Tier 4, where we make you feel really upset. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I have to kill them. I have to kill them and get these guys out of here. This is such crap. Yeah, rock blast. Cancels the defense. That better kill them. I swear to God, that better kill him. Okay, I got my unit back. Thank you. No more of that either, because now they're not gonna fucking constantly deal damage. All right. I think we only get a 50% chance. That is a large target, 70% chance, but we only deal 13 damage. How long does the blind last? Only a single turn, but they're still taking fire damage every turn because of the stupid explosion. Oh, and these guys can't do anything. So I get them back, and they're not allowed to do anything. Fuck you, game. Flanked and blinded. Wait, I thought they couldn't shoot from point blank range. Am I missing something with this? Am I missing something with it? I thought they couldn't shoot from point blank range. Oh, we have to kill them. We have to kill them immediately. Otherwise, they're just going to heal him. I am taking so much fucking damage. I'm already down to a third of my health. Fuck. And these guys are just going to keep shooting me. Okay, we raise that. It maxes out at 50. I just need one of them to hit. You grazed. You sons of bitches. Okay, bronze golems, please kill them. 1, 2. Thank you. All right, morale's up. We have a chance to actually deal damage to him now. There we go. You can't shoot when you're retaliatory. If they won't hit you back, you should be able to shoot them in melee. Okay, okay. I think that's everything. He's going to attack us again. I wonder if he's going to go for the Houndmasters. The problem is, without their hounds, now the Houndmasters do a lot less damage because because marked does not last more than a turn. Oh, God, and he's also got 2 stacks of fortune. Oh, God. And for some reason, that thing managed to survive. 1 hit point. That's what I hate that. End turn. Yep, their mages move over here. They're going to fire at me. Oh, God. That's a grazed. What the shit? What? What in the goddamn hell? Jesus fucking Christ is right. I'm pretty sure we lose this. Fuck. You piece of crap, die. 1 hit point fucking hippogriff bullshit. Oh, and now we can't cast spells. Yep, that makes sense. Fuck me. Extra damage. Extra damage. I guess it just comes down to how much damage if we can kill him next turn. Yeah, he can't use that solar flare bullshit for another turn. Oh, and the burning damage killed my golems. Thanks. What the shit? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? You son of a cunt. And I lose my frontliners. And he gets a free unit. Fucking hate you. I'm pretty sure we're reloading because we lose this fight and I lose all of my best units. Because I don't have anything now that can cancel. Like, I can't deal with this many enemies. These pieces of shit are still alive. And they're gonna heal They're either going to hit me with a condemning blast or they're going to just heal their own dudes next turn. Oh, and these fuckers still have precognition, so I can't even hit them yet. That was such horse crap. That was such horse crap. Yeah, and now we get fucked. Yeah, he heals them, and then they heal them. Oh, good. Oh, they still get to attack after that? Well, there goes my archers. You fucking bastards. Nope, we're just... No, I'm not. Nope, we lost this. We lost. We just lost. Rule 1, don't gang up around the Titan. That'd be great, except for the fact that if you don't, he's just gonna kill you anyways, because if you try to solo him, he's still gonna outmuscle us. All right, well, I guess we're not taking Pilgrim's Passage, but it's good to know that there's nothing she has that'll be able to. Fuck. So yeah, spirit damage straight up directly counters me. Like, spirit damage just straight up directly counters my abilities. Having only a single point of resistance is we're getting fucked by that. Despite having Paladin and Fervor and all this other shit, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, fuck it, I guess. I guess we'll go. I don't even want to try these now. What the shit? Okay, I know that. I don't care. I'm pissed off now because now I don't know what to do other than sit here and try to build up my armies. Yeah, so what I'm getting from that is what they really mean is it's not, oh, once you have tier 3 and higher units, you're good for the silver. No, 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 no. You need tier 3 and higher in the entire army to deal with a silver. Good to know. Well, now we get to reorganize all of this shit because this is all wrong now. All right, how do we want to reorganize this? Steal shit. So we're gonna have that new caster here in a moment. The Lesser Tide Spirit can hang out over here for right now. Give you back the Houndmaster. The Arbalists, I do want... I mean, the Arbalists are still decent. They're not bad damage. They're just... Yeah, no. Wait, so, okay, so even with spirit resistance, my golems were getting absolutely shit-canned by that damage. Oh, good lord. No, click on the... Thank you. Need +1 fervor whenever they take damage. Status effective fervor's consumed. Defense and evasion. I need to get down to warded armor. That's literally my... I need to go down there. I need to go down there. There's no other option. I need higher resistance. Like, Jesus. This unit gains grace if it doesn't already have it. What the hell is grace? When this unit is damaged, heal for 10 temporary hit points and remove 1 stack of grace. Oh, that's nice. How do we get grace? Okay, well, back to the economy game. The part of the game that I always feel like nobody wants to watch because that's just me fiddling around with this bullshit. So we're not taking that anytime soon. Let's go for... It is occupied. Fishing grounds. We could build a nautical research post here, and then we are... that puts us in border contact with these assholes. How are we doing production-wise? Give me another fish farm. Alright, we're gonna head down here and clear out this down here. Clear this whole area out so we can start claiming it when this expands finally over this way. And deal with these dire penguins finally that I've wanted to deal with for God knows how long. So, hold on. How do we want to do this? Steel Shapers. War Shaman. I mean, in truth, I kind of don't care about these guys. They were interesting, but we've just put too many buffs on our main race, so there's kind of no reason to have units from other species right now. So you are my elementalist. I want you to be my ranged commander. Take those Steel Guard, send them there. Take the Steel Shaper, add it to your unit. Take those Anvil Guard, add them here. Spider Matriarch. If I take you, I'm going to put you with my unit over here. I'm going to put the Water Spirit back with you guys, because he is still fast. He's still very fast. He does slow down the rest of this army, though. Keep the Steel Guard, keep the Anvil Guard here to serve as a defensive unit around Astad. And we're going to start marching south. Like, I do think as long as an army participates in the battle, they still get experience, so there's kind of no reason not to move my armies together and try to get as much experience as we can out of fighting all these guys. And you guys just set up camp here. War has ended. Oh. Okay. That's nice. Suddenly they like us all of a sudden. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay. Send you over here. Where does that army that I ordered? Armies are being recruited. Ah, one more turn. Okay, okay, okay. And then we move you up here. And then we move you here. And the next turn we will engage. We will engage them. And then them. And then them. Ah, yes. Yeah, see, now that we're closer, we can see that they have a water spirit. Oh. It's a good thing we're dealing with that, because that water spirit is actually getting really close to getting transformed. All of these guys are. That's it. I'm assuming the Marauder armies slowly accumulate experience as the game goes on. That would be my guess. Yeah, it does seem to be the case. They're slowly improving their units. Unfortunately, ours do not. Oh, those guys hit... Wait, those guys hit champion level? When did they hit champion level? That's great and all, but as I'm finding out, tier 1 units just really cannot compete at this point. My strategy of trying to combine quality and quantity has not worked out very well. I will definitely need to reassess what we do in the next time we try this. I did not realize how close the end of these land masses were. Maybe we could go over there and take that. Oh, wait, why is this... Wait, is he actually sieging her capital? Huh. Okay, Elf Dude's doing better than I thought he was, I guess. Seems like it. Maybe after we clean up that coastline, we can pop over here and grab this Lover's Spring. +2 city stability per farm and forester. Friendly units in the domain are healed by 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. Adds the Spring Fairy, the Summer Fairy, the Autumn Fairy, and the Winter Fairy to the Rally of Lieges. Okay. Might get another one of... out the game. If he eliminates her, he could go for his capital and wipe him out. Yeah, yeah. He doesn't have many allies. Ah, the fairies. Love those little fuckers. Oh, maybe that's something to look at. I also can't help but notice that there's a lot of ruins, like, all over this map. There's ruins in places where it's obvious the portions of the land have just fallen into the water. Alright, end turn. Meeting neutral... Wait, what? Why did that disappear? Oh, really? And we're not allowed to retreat from that? Well, he's dead. Well, there goes my scout. Message received. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy. Okay, Smith's Guild, we now have 122. Okay, there we go. We're actually starting to get a little bit higher. Still not seeing anything that would actually help boost our fucking... Scouts will eventually die. That is their destiny. I'm noticing that, yes. +2 city stability per population. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. We've got the money for it, too. Let's go ahead and get, yeah, level 4 building. You got the stonemason built up. We've got the 3 water provinces. What does the Seafarers Guild do? Per coast or water province, gain 3 production, 3 food, 3 gold, and 3 draft. Okay, that's... Okay, so the Seafarers Guild helps to deal with the fact that water provinces in general tend to not be that great. That just provides a bonus across the board, so let's go ahead and grab the production off that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and engage. I don't even feel like auto-fight. I don't even... Just auto-combat. Why did our halberdiers take that much damage? They should not have taken that much damage. There we go. And then next turn, we're gonna go deal with these guys before they get any stronger. There we go. Where is... There he is. Okay, you can come down here. You'll meet us over by where the dire penguins are. Yes, you're waiting. And you're waiting. Interesting. So she... Oh, there is... Okay, so he did have a city nearby that he was working with. Oh, and there... Oh! So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Every major race starts with a minor faction nearby that is related to them. She started with this guy near her, but he ended up siding with the elves instead. How much closer are we on this? We still need to save up. We're getting there. I'm surprised that this doesn't come down as we get closer and closer to... He might have conquered them and vassalized them. Ah, that is true. Maybe that's what pissed her off so much. You know what, Emblem? I really don't care. And apparently you don't care either, because you're just leaving my scout alone, surprisingly enough. Stod has produced a Grave Wharf. Great, great. Forge Tower gives us additional gold. Market gives us additional gold. No reason not to build a market. It's only a single turn for plenty of money. Alright, and we're going to deal with you. I think we'll fight this one manually. Oh. But I want the experience. But I don't want... This is annoying. No, I want the experience, you pieces of shit. You're marauders. Fucking fight like it. Oh, do you want to see it? No, not really. Shit. I didn't even think about that. Also, this setup is... Wow, this setup is bad. Like, what the fuck? I really hate how this is set up. God damn. Lightning. Nope, can't. Okay, no. Left click to stop. Left click to stop. Alright. And if I move you here, is that gonna be close enough to hit these guys? Really? Out of range. Okay, move forward one more. There we go. And hurl boulder. There we go. Smack. And then... Let me see here. Okay, I don't think they can actually reach us now. Oh, that works out beautifully. Move you. Move you. Move you. And move you. And then my hero can come in on this side. No valid targets found, of course. You up. The spider can go really wide. Support that. And I'll send the steel shapers to help. Lastly, we have my hounds. They can just go over here. here. Really? Still no valid targets found. I guess we're not close enough. Fend, 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 fend. Yep. Enter. Yep, they move forward, but they don't get to attack. Sucks to be you guys. Giant, he has 2 stacks of fervor, so we could turn that into strengthened. 2 bolstered defense. No. Let me see here. Lightning damage is going to be increased by this, so yeah, I think we do. Let's go with Warrior's Fervor to give myself some additional damage. And go smack him. There we go. Ooh, that was nice. No retaliation on you. Critical hit. That will count as a flanked. You guys are not going to be as good, so let me just move here. You move here. You move here. And you move here. That way they keep their offensive formation bonus, and then all of you just form a firing line and engage. Pew. Pew. Really? One of you grazed? Come on, guys. There we go. That weakens him. We can then have you come around on the flank to hit him. Very nice. Get flanked. My bronze golems then can move up and engage here. My other bronze golems can move up and engage here. So make things nice and easy. I almost wish the bronze golems were visible. Like, I almost imagine the bronze golems wouldn't need a ship either. They're big enough, you'd just be able to see the tips of their spears out of the water. How is that not in range? Huh. That's weird. There we go. Oh, move closer. There we go. That's nice. Blind, status vulnerability, frozen. Very nice. Move here. Open fire. Go. And move here. Open fire. Go. And move here. And open fire. Ah, we missed. Up. It's a Tide Spirit. No, no, you hang back. You hang back, buddy. We're just trying to see if we can get you stronger. That's all. Yeah, you don't deal much damage now that most of your guys are dead. Yep, they get attacked by him. Really? I don't get a retaliation attack? Oh no, that's because they had the spears, right? Alright. Go deal with him. There we go. And we want to do this. Spears. Poke. And poke. Yeah, they get one retaliation attack. There we go. And then attack. All this to kill some octopi. Hey, the water spirits are here too. They would have attacked us. You know they would have. But now everybody gets experience. That's the important part, is that everybody gets experience. This unit grants double the morale bonus to itself and allies when killing an enemy. Okay. And then we come over here. And, ooh, he does not have enough movement. Well, actually, I think he still reinforces based on the distance. Yes. And now we can deal with you guys. And I do not want to fight another battle, so auto combat. There we go. You can look into crafting a new weapon for your Giant King. That does sound like a good idea. And finally, this zone has been cleared out. The threat of the dire penguins has finally been extinguished. And you... Wait, now he can move? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Yeah, according to this, only one more turn and he breaches into the city. Where are her armies? Oh, we are officially evil. Random events that occur have a 10% chance of being negative. For you, game. Oh, hi. Duke Reynold Dedrance of the Free City of Triway greets you for the first time. Salutations, Mountain Master of the Imperialis. We curse Toadlings humbly ask you to respect Triway's territory and independence. Sure. Sounds good. Sounds good, buddy. Oh, meeting enigmatic Lorwell. Salutations, Cairngard. The Ashborn Hedonists of Lorwell extend a grateful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence. We seek only to further our understanding of the arcane arts and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your empire. If we cannot, we hope that we can at least stay out of each other's way. Yeah, sounds like some cities lost their leader. That Toad's idle animation. Sounds like some cities lost their leader. What does that mean? Oh, it's because they broke free. It's because they were part of this. Oh my god, are they gonna capital swap? Okay, that explains things. He's sieging her capital, which has a population of 15, goddamn, while she's simultaneously sieging his capital and his only other remaining city. We need to, okay, we might be able to just bum rush them and kill them. I think we need to start moving our army this way. She's gonna be pissed that we walk through her territory, but... Ooh, it takes us 5 turns to get up here. That's unfortunate. Well, start moving back towards the city. In fact, just double back this way. We're gonna have you moving back this way. Look into the crafting. That might be a good idea. I've been kind of completely neglecting that. Primary... Okay, if I can't use any of these, I would kind of wish that it would just... Where is it? Sword and net. No. Dragon, there we go. There we go. A new axe, please. Additional physical damage or additional spirit damage? Well, we are doubling down on physical damage, so... Provoke grants a 90% chance of inflicting taunted on the enemy for 2 turns. Not the worst idea. Do I have enough to even build it? No, I don't have enough to even build this. Oh. Okay, hold on. We need to... Hold on. Arsenal. Let me see here. Skirmisher of Provocation. We do not have any of those. Disenchant. Death Beetle Mount. Giant Mount. Okay, so the Giant Beetle Mount's okay, but Death Beetle Mount is better. Unicorn Mount. I don't think we... Ooh, the Phase, though, is kind of nice. Gotta head off today. Got more people coming to look at the house. No problem, Lord Brownbear. Thank you for showing up when you could. Thank you for showing up when you could. The heavy armor greaves are really not that useful because limiting your movement is really not that good. But I still don't have enough binding fragments is the problem. Do I have anything I can disassemble for binding fragments? No, I don't. So then... Okay, so that gives me tier 1. What else can I get? 20% damage on retaliation attacks. Inflict bleeding. Nope, that requires the other thing. That requires the other thing. That requires the other thing. So I can't do any of that. Okay, remove. So that's it. I can add one thing to it, plus the physical damage and the taunt, and that's it. Fine. Forge. Oh, my neck. Ow. Oh, God. I have just been having a singular spot in my neck that will not go away no matter what I do. Invest in your Imperium. I will be when I annex these guys. Yeah, oh, there it is. Yep, evil -10. Ugh. That's so annoying. They're marauders. Their whole reason for existence is to fight me. I need the experience. God damn. All right. Enter. Emblem is still running around. Apparently they just don't care that I... Okay, so my guy will not prospect automatically. That's unfortunate, but... Oh, wait, what? Oh, good lord. Mountain Master, your heroine... Oh, that's a female bug. Oh, the one with the giant warhammer is a female bug. Okay. Kneels before you. My little sister, she went dowsing for precious stones and has never returned. She migrated to Cinderhold when you recruited me and has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since she was a girl. Carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught her attention. Normally, my sister returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. This is the 8th day since she left. Dowsing for precious stones? It's magic. Tenwin, we don't got to explain shit. Will you help me find my sister, Mountain Master? I worry for her safety. Please let me mark it on your map. We can find some gold, a random thing. And the location is... Oh, good lord. Oh, those guys killed the chariot guys. Oh, God. How long do we have? 20 turn. I cannot aid you. May she return soon. Fine. Let's grab our new unit and start moving south. Kind of annoyed that that replaced the enemies that were already there. Well, may as well. Douse it. Oh, I already read that. And it's an ad. Reyna the Golden has lost their throne city. No, they didn't. What? No, they didn't. Oh, okay, no. So it's that, but now it's showing that it's occupied. Okay. I get it now. Even though it still has her borders. I'm very confused. There we go. Open that. Bone Giant Axe. There we go. And confirm. Okay, good. Good. If the ruler is defeated in combat, she will lose the game. Unfortunately for the elf, I would imagine, yeah, she's currently invading Stelgardus. Because it does look like he's lifted the siege on his capital. I assume the leader is probably one of the armies besieging the other guy. Yeah, that is my assumption from what I'm seeing. Cinderhold can annex another province. So that will gain us more draft, which I do want. Okay, yeah, the Smith Guild really... So if you're a stone giant and you go down the Smith Guild line, foresters suddenly become one of the most, like, well-rounded buildings because you're getting all 3 resources out of it. Yes, more foresters. More foresters. Yep, we've almost got this down to... So what is it? It's 64 draft for a tier 1 unit. Is that across the board? No, it's not. I kind of wish the draft cost was standardized so that it was easier to tell. But we do have bronze golems down to 2 turns, which is nice. And in 1 more turn, we'll be able to annex Brassgate, which has a population of 13. How does it... Wait. Population of 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah. I guess it does have a population of 13. It just looked really weird with how small their area was. I was certain that they had more than that. There we go. Start your research. Oh, new tome. New tome. Let me see here. Sort by available tomes. Sort by tier. So we're still on tier 2. We're still on tier 2. Favorable winds. Zephyr archers. That will get us a... Okay, so the Zephyr archers can shoot multiple times. And they still have their long-range shot. Tome of Artificing for more golems. Iron Golem is sounding pretty nice. That is another tier 3 unit. So yeah, you can make a front line of Iron Golems supported by additional either ranged units or your bronze golems for battle. At the start of the battle, 2 bolt repeaters. We gain siege magic. Just gives it straight up plus 10% damage. Gives them the siege breaker and the demolisher traits. Nice. We also get a city structure for defense and the artisanal armaments. 25% critical chance. That is really good. Yeah, the iron golems sound like they'd be perfect for our front line. It also gives us a gold mine or something I didn't read over there.
Artifice, I like to think.
And there we go.
Ultimate...
It's a great tome. Well, I mean, we'll find out. Spell's ready to cast. Can I... Hold on. I want to summon a Rune Rock Estelle because we're going to get this guy soon. I want to put something down here so that it'll also start transforming all the provinces around here. A friendship with you is ended. A friendship with you is declared. Jesus Christ. I love how I didn't do anything and they're just constantly bickering. So yeah, he must have released this city or it was attacked and the person who had conquered it released it. That would be my guess. Okay, so going north is not what we're in the middle for. That will be healed by next turn. We'll go down here and deal with this. Honestly, if we're going to be coming down here to deal with this, we might just keep going and dealing with the Pirate Cove, because that needs to get dealt with. Well, I say that, but I really don't want to fight another water battle. There is too much water on this map. There is too much goddamn water on this map. It does occur to me, I could build like... I could build like a bronze golem army and then just go send it out to auto battle all of these guys in the water and deal with them. That might not be a bad idea. Catapult towers, stone walls, channeling matrix, gold mine. Spawns an iron golem for combat while in this domain. Ooh. So if I build that here, that will get me projected income. That increases our production by 15 and increases our gold by 10. Yes. Could be bandits? What? What bandits? Oh, you mean the Pirate Cove? Maybe. We just got a market here. That's good. Yeah, their draft income is just low. There's no point in really pursuing that right now. They can also build a golem mine. They don't really have a good province for it, though. If a non-aligned force conquers a city, it'll just be freed. Oh, so that, yeah, it might have been a bandit army. It might have also been Theoradria. It might, because that guy was pissed off at everybody. Oh, and he's working with Reign of the Golden. That's probably, honestly, that might be why they stopped declaring war on us. Just grab the mint. More money. More money. And next turn, we should be able to annex these guys. Or not. The amount went up rather than down. Fuck you, game. And Astad can annex another province. Well, we're not at much of a worrying about over here now. So yeah, let's I need to hold off on pissing them off, I guess. Let's just go ahead and grab the nautical research post over here. We still get the plus 15 food from the fishing ground, so yeah. How long until you level up? Another 5 turns. Yeah, we are getting at the point where it's taking longer and longer to get another population level. Alright, end turn. I don't even know what's going on over there. My scouts are still just scouting. Empire, new development skill. No, I don't need that just yet. What I need is another turn's worth so I can get these guys. I don't know why the cost went up, but it did. Where were we going? Right. You're going to be heading down this way. You're going to be heading down this way. Come on, move it. Let's see here. You have a pioneer. Why do you have a pioneer? Where did he come from? He has 0 movement. Where did he come from? Regardless, there's a whole bunch of mountain provinces over here that you can explore. So, there we go. Just head over here. We can start prospecting all this and getting more resources. And then you're also coming down here, please. Summon Rock Stell. Can I summon this down here on their province? I can. All right. Oh, the price probably went up because of our, yeah, evil alignment. That's probably why. Scout units sometimes respawn in your home city if they die. I don't know what triggers it, but they do. Oh. That's weird. I don't care about the bounties. We need another research post for the academy. Channeling chamber. Yeah, +1 spell slots. That sounds good. Alright, and turn. Reign of the Gold has been banished to the void. She lost while fighting them. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. So he did take the city, but that also means all of his armies are down here. Son of a... Alright, now you can march on the elves and crush them. That's the plan. Son of a... Okay, well, if that's also the case, what I want to do... First off, you go up here. Yeah, they must have revived because they're damaged. And then we're going to prospect. 600 gold, I'll take it. What I want then is some backup units. Go ahead and give me, let me see here, 8253. 118. Defensive sweep. Inspiring defense. This unit adjacent friends gain bolster defense. So they're just straight up improvements over the Anvil Guard. Like the Anvil Guard can't even compete with this compared to the Bastion. 8-2 versus 7-1. I mean, their defenses aren't that much higher, but still. Actually, they start with the same amount of health. Huh. At the same time, I think our golems, like the golems still have solid defense, and they do way more damage when they actually hit. Go ahead and get me 2 more bronze golems, please. We're going to be sending a full force to go deal with that. I want this done and dusted. These guys are now independent. Oh. Interesting. I don't have another Whispering Stone is the problem. Well, wait, no. Hold on. Integrate city. Once integrated, the special units of this city remain available through the Rally of Lieges, and the city will keep contributing +3 recruitment points. Yes, there we go. Yep. The Imperialis of Brassgate have accepted you as the Mountain Master and become a new age under your government. From this day forward, you will direct their development. Its Imperialis Alvarium merely produce whatever you request and settle on provinces you prefer. You may assign one of your heroes as its governor to change the effectiveness. Yeah, lastly, the city depends on you to defend Bountiful Brassgate when the villages appear. Yes, inspect Brassgate. That gives it... Oh, all of their armies disappear. I was hoping at least one would remain. That's kind of bullshit. So we have a Trollkin governor, but we don't really need another forester. Let's go with the scholarly governor. A free city has merged with your empire, granting you a new city and a new hero. If you're of a different origin from you, you will now have access to units' abilities. You can migrate your own people, replacing the... Well, luckily we don't need to, because they're the same civilization as us. And they're about to level up again. What do you actually have? Wow, your production is shit. Wow, your production is shit. No wonder you were having problems. Good God. What did you even build? We have a farm, a gold mine. Okay, a farm. That makes sense. And then a fish farm, 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 a pearl mine. Okay, that's at least something. Another fish farm and a pearl mine. Good God, your production is absolute garbage. And that's even with the buildings that you built to improve production. Good Lord. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, that will lose us 2... Oh God, the production is so bad. Okay, we'll lose 2 food, but we'll gain 13 production and 8 gold. Yes, please do that. Good Lord. It's gonna take 3 turns just to build that. And we did get Rainbow Clover, more God. Well, we can't do anything with this now because we have no Imperium. Okay, okay. Let's go deal with this guy. And then we'll start marching back up. We'll grab our guys on our way back up. And we'll be good to go. You go here. Hold on, what else did the... Stod produces a mint. Good. Let's go ahead and grab a Masonic Ball so we can continue to boost production. Oh, Pact of Integrate. It took me a second. All right, so let's go over to Bendleton, give them a Whispering Stone. I need to just get them high enough so that I can pass through their territory, and then we can move this way and go right up against him. So, yeah, Rainbow Clover, we already had that. You will engage them. Are you serious? Are you fucking... Okay. Fine game. Yep. A gust of rumor, Rhino the Golden has been defeated, her empire lying in ruins. For better or worse, the banishment of the queen left a vacuum in this world. Fortunately, vacuum and opportunity are the same in the affairs of the Godir. Send the Forsaken Curse Toadling some alms out of sympathy. Oh, that'll get rid of my diplomacy malice, and it only costs 80 gold. Confiscate her gold. It was only a matter of time. No. Give the alms. That'll get us back to neutral. And now I don't have to worry about the stupid free cities being so pissed off at me. AI cheats and has a tendency to build with stuff. I mean, I kind of understand because I think they don't have the same, they didn't have the same mountain terraforming stuff, so they couldn't build quarries in these fish provinces. They had only the choice of building fish farms, which sucks, but it did mean that their city produced a lot of population because they kept up with me despite having relatively shitty provinces. All right, you're just going to stay there. Just hold fast. And I guess you can move like one spot closer. That's fine. Channeling chamber. I guess there's no reason not to go for the wizard tower. Zoslu Gold. Oh, right. This was the person who was running the city previously. Right. They're a cleric. Or no, wait. They're a battle saint, but they went down the cleric line, so they're more of a support caster. You do have quite good gold production. Yes. Which is why I'm beginning to pump out some brass golems. Unfortunately, the draft is so low here. What is your guys' draft? It's... Oh my god. How did you even build anything? There we go. We're back to neutral. Nobody cares about us anymore. All right. Nothing else we can do. These guys are still running around down here. Well, that's not... Oh. Why did my scout move that close? Well, he's dead. Yes, we're going to advance. As I imagine from the looks of it, he's consolidating right now, which means his armies are probably spread out pretty far. Our best bet would be to throw everything we have at Chapel Sore and just take it. Brassgate, just keep... Oh, you have a new province. Right. You need more production. For the love of God, you need more production. Get me that Dredge of Glory. Alright, you can come over here and do some more prospecting. Ring of Endurance, 2 status resistance. Not bad. Oh, and now he's angry at us. No shocker there. Who are you? Oh, right, the fighter. I was a duelist, which is slay a ruler in combat, slay a hero in combat. Don't worry, dude, keep it as a raider. We're about to go fight people, don't worry. Don't you worry. Alright, let's go deal with these guys. Ugh. Upon arrival at the Gold Vein, it is clear that there's the spawn of a caustic worm hatching a few days ago. The Gold Vein is overrun with the writhing bodies of the young caustic worms. Their corrosive mucus oozes into the nearby fissures. The screech of their sire can be heard echoing from the deep tunnels. The young caustic worms have been feasting on Gortusk Piglet, judging by the partial dissolved remains that litter the area. How could anyone survive this infestation? It was foolish to believe that Torald's, the fighter's sibling is still alive. Clear it anyway. Lure them away from the Gold Vein with some fresh cattle. Growth in Cinderhold is blocked for 2 turns, but the enemy army will be removed. I mean, our territory stretches all the way to from nearby to our border, so I don't mind if we take some damage. Young caustic worms and the big caustic worms. I want to fight this. Yep, they get to go first. Ooh, they're spreading out. Interesting. Wait. There we go. It was weird. The game seemed like it was taking really long there for some reason. Oh, they do have webs. We do need to be careful of that. They all have webs. Oh, interesting. You can climb on top of that. Alright, Stavan the Attuned. His units are a little exposed out here, so I want to be careful with moving them up. Keep close and maintain your defensive tactics. How close do I have to... If I switch to that, it will be in range by this point. We don't have to get that close. Steering and slowed. I actually don't want to break that. Move forward by 2. Yep, that's fine. And we're going to throw at you. There we go. Alright. Golems, move up, form a defensive line. Let's keep our steelcasters here. Hyper awareness. Hyper awareness, defensive tactics, very nice. Okay. These guys are coming this way. I want to divert you over here. You can fly, so we don't have to worry too much about your mobility. Nope, not a good range on that. That's fine. Switch to defense. I want all of the rest of you guys to be moving over this way. Go. I think that's all we can do. And turn everybody else in defensive mode. Yep, they're going to advance. Webs. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. They're going to advance. Oh. Oh, they have a jump. Okay. I missed that. They're moving forward. They're moving forward. There's the rockworm. Okay. Oh, that's good. You set yourself up for flanking, though. Nice going, guys. Get flanked. Get flanked. Get flanked. Get flanked. Engage. They get attacked. And that should finish them off. There we go. That also means... Ooh, we can charge them, but we can only do it with one of them. You're 5%. Why? Oh, immobilize, that's why. Only 50... Why does that make... How does that... That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Alright, so we can... Let's see here. I think if I move you up here, you can hit all of them. Yes, good. There we go. They are mobilized resistant, but now they're all bleeding and slowed. And we're going to go ahead and Spirit Blast you. Oh, blind resistant, status vulnerability frozen. Nice. You can't get away now. Which means open fire. There we go. And then move up here. Steel blast. Damage. How many stacks of fervor do we have? 3. Let's go ahead and transfer that into damage. Oh, wait, no, he's... Wait, I thought he said he was immobile. No, no, that's slowed, not immobilized. Okay. Let's go with you. And then... Transmute. Wait, does that... Enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain damage, gain sundered defense, and all of my units get bolstered. Oh, very nice. Okay. So yes, cast it right there. Killed them, dealt damage to all of them. Very nice. So what are you? You're 65% chance here, 100% chance here. Go ahead and shoot them. Coordinated volley. You guys can move up and attack. Good. You guys cannot. Unfortunately, 70% is the best I can get from here. Come on, take him down, take him down, take him down! There we go. Alright, you can't do anything. You all... I mean, you have 5% chance to hit. Maybe you'll hit. Nope, didn't think so. Alright, you guys can move over here and flank them. BRB getting a drink? No problem, 10-1. To be fair, we're almost done for the day. We've only got about 30 minutes left in the stream. It's all good. There's our... They should be able to charge them there. There we go. Almost down. I don't think we're going to get them this turn, unfortunately. Oh, no, wait. There we go. One last charge strike. Perfect. Nice. Pretty much no damage. Very nice. And we got the Ring of Protection. +1 resistance, +1 defense. There we go. Your troops are searching the area in the tunnels. When they pass a crack beneath the central gold vein, someone finally whispers, "Are they gone?" A single steel shaper crawls out from our hiding spot. I knew someone would come looking for me eventually. I hid down there for days, eating the larva and the moss to survive. The girl chuckles and produces a satchel, but it was worth it. The tunnels surrounding this gold mine are teeming with rubies. The steel shaper sighs. For rescuing me, please accept the treasure I discovered. My skills are at the service of the Mountain Master. Receive 257 gold. Torald the Fighter gains 100 renown. We can add 347 production to our main city. We can add 140 knowledge. We can gain a Steel Shaper support unit that has the Grateful trait, which reduces its base upkeep. Or we can go good and say, I require no reward. I am simply happy you're safe. Honestly, we're fine with that because that's not going to do much. And we already produce way more production than that anyways. And I don't need a free Steel Shaper. Happy to say that you're... Oh, wait. Where did the Anvil Guard come from? Did we just get that for free anyways? I'm not going to say no. Oh, right. Duh. The Chaos trait. Get a free tier 1 or tier 2 unit 25% of the time when you fight. Right. That makes sense. All right. I need people to start moving back up this way. Start moving back up this way. I guess you can head over to Brassgate to serve as its garrison right now. Let's get moving. Oh, you can't get out of the way, unfortunately, which means you're blocking. Son of a bitch. All right, who leveled up? Our Elementalist leveled up. Gains additional 10% magic damage. Gains Faithful. Base unit upkeep is reduced by 10%, except I didn't think heroes had upkeep, but okay. Attackers have a 60% chance of suffering remorse, which reduces that. The unit gains Zeal. Come on, let me read it. 2 spirit damage, 10% damage against condemned. So it's just a straight damage upgrade. 90% chance of inflicting sundered resistance, +1 defense, +5 evasion, +10% damage. Evocations deal 50% more damage, which is mainly this one, focused evocation. Okay, let's just go with the amplified magic. Did my general... Nope, nobody else leveled up? Really? Torald the Fighter has gained a level of renown. Ah, there we go. And that automatically gets them +5 stability for research outpost. And now we're good. Random events have a 10% chance of being positive, and we gained 100 relations with free cities and rulers. Nice. Oh, and we're just ahead of this guy, so I think I want to boost allegiance. Yep, there we go. Go ahead and boost allegiance. We get the Pact of Cooperation in 2 turns, which means we can start moving. There is a random group of... Oh no, that's the army for Bendleton. I'm an idiot. You guys should probably deal with this. There's a lot of storm spirits and fucking crazy shit over here. Or not. They're just gonna run away. Okay. Stevan the Attuned has gained a renown rank. Yeah, they gain... This is one of the easiest ones. They gain renown just by being equipped with items. I guess that makes them really good really good governors, because you can just put stuff on them and they'll eventually They'll eventually just get more very easily. Alright, you get out of the way. Get over here. Wait, what? Oh, one of my scouts. Alright, just started. Oh, wait, no. Excavate. There we go. 76. That's nice. You can start excavating as our stuff gets transformed. The Masonic Hall is now done. Seafarers Guild, I think, might be the best choice. Workers Guild gives production per quarry and fortification health. The Seafarers Guild gives a little bit of everything, which I'm fine with. Let's go with the Seafarers Guild. Who is this? Oh, wait, you. Let's go ahead and come over here. Prospect. There we go. And then you'll head over here, Prospect. Okay, there's our first golems. I think we can... Let me see. What army did I want to put them in? You. So yes, I would like to rush production. And then we'll grab both of you. Attach them to you. You now have frontliners. Good. That's more bronze golems for our army. Let's start marching over here. You over here. You over here. There we go. Do we need anything else from you? You're working on the wizard tower, and you're transferring draft into food, which worked for me. Brassgate, you... There we go. Masonic Hall, plus 20 production income. Yes, give me that. And turn. Okay. Stad can annex another province. Is this claimed by anybody? Oh, Theodradia and Bendleton. Ugh. Alright, fine. I'll ignore that for right now. Let's grab... Fish farm? Fish farm. There we go. And then negotiations. There we go. Trading's enabled. Opened its borders. Yes, that's exactly what we wanted. All right. Do I leave the lesser... Ooh, do I leave the lesser tide spirit? 'Cause it's not actually that good. Can you... I'm assuming you can't put two heroes in the same army, because that would be broken, I imagine. How much for another Houndmaster? 224. Build it now. And then we're going to take you. We're going to leave you here. And we're going to take that Houndmaster, put it in his army. There we go. Full flanking cavalry force. They show up with just an army of fucking dogs to kill you with. Keep moving. Where's my other army? There it is. We should have the forces for this then. Lesser Tide Spirit is just 2 ranks from evolving. Yeah, but those 2 ranks are... either way. He can go hang out in the city with the Anvil Guard, just to keep it safe. Cinderhold can annex another province. I think we go to grab this. Forester? Forester. Check it? Check what? The Lesser Spirit? I know. He's a champion. I know. He's very close. He's very close. I know. Maybe I can put him in... Maybe drop the Steel Shapers, because they're read above it. Oh. Oh god, it's doing this stupid thing again where I can't. There we go. Evolves to a Tide Spirit, becomes a rank 3 unit. Okay. Okay. The enemy group right next to the Pilgrim's Passage has evolved. Oh! What the shit? How the fuck did they get a Baylor? Well, not touching that. Good luck, Bendleton. Is there any other spell that I want? Not really. Check out the details on the Baylor. Yes, I can only imagine, given the fact we got our shit wrecked by a single tier 4. I don't want to imagine what a mythic tier 5 is capable of. Chaos Brand for 39 fire damage, Sunder the Earth, Melee Strike. Really, his Melee Strike is the weakest part of him. Everything else is a pain in the ass. Frenzy. It gains a stack of Strengthened when this unit lands an attack. Oof. And a Death Explosion. 30 fire damage. Holy shit. Okay, that's a problem. They already had a tier 4 mythic unit. Now they have a tier 4 mythic unit and a tier 5 mythic unit. What the shit? Okay, I do kind of like that the Marauders get more and more dangerous as the game goes on. The game is not... Yeah, like, see, all these guys got bigger too. Okay, those things are now a problem. Thank God they don't go anywhere. All right, you can keep exploring around here for more resources. For the Ring of Regeneration. You get to hang out in Brassgate and protect it. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. And you can keep excavating. 67 gold. Not going to say no to that. Let me see here. Wizard Tower Arcane gives a +6 vision range and true sight to this city. We've got enough resources. Do it. This grants the teleportation circle spell, allowing friendly armies to be teleported back to the throne city. Nice to know. All right, I think that's everything. Kind of annoying that my giant is still the slowest of my armies. Hailors are awesome. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I just really wish it wasn't sitting on my border. Oh, for the love of God. Wait, why is Emblem talking to us? To the Craven Mountain Master, you are the worst ruler of this world. All the other free city rulers laugh at you behind your back. Really? Is that why I managed to annex one of them and another one is about to become my vassal? We're surprised you have not slipped and fallen back into the void by accident. Your enemy in war, Oathwarden Shawan. Find more recruits in Cinderhold by promising them ale. We gain some additional draft, but lose growth. You gain a halberdier of our faction for 244 gold. Summon an iron golem now. Expend the mana reserves. Do it. Oh. I like that. The Iron Golem, it's a tier 3, 16 gold. Defensive mode, protective wall, and regular melee strikes. A proper shield. Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to catch up to the rest of the army, though. Shit. What would I have a maxed out stuff everywhere, so... Go ahead and do that. Magic Missile Wand. Okay, fires a magic bolt that cannot miss. That's always nice. Alright, Water Spirit, you'll go meet up with them. If I wanted to, who would I swap out? Transmuter's really good. My Arbalists are very solid for their rank 1 status. No, I'm sorry, Iron Golem. You can try to keep up with us, but we gotta get moving. Okay, so we need to stack up on here. Yeah, fastest way would... Oh, we can't actually... That's not a coastal road. That's actually a... Oh. Luckily, we do have mountain movement. We can get over the mountains relatively quickly. And he can't claim those, which means... Oh, we can set up right on his doorstep. Oh, that's beautiful. How long is it going to take? Oh, wait. What? 6? Oh, my golems don't have the mountain movement, do they? Shit. It'll take us 6 turns to get over there. But 3 if we go by sea. So yes, my king is going to head off this way. The rest of my units, it'll take them 5 to get there. It only takes 2 for this army to get there. If I set you up there... I'm going to send the other army to the south. They're both going to arrive via the shore. Right there. It's going to take 3 turns. And then another turn just to get off the water. God. I am seeing now how flying units would have really helped with a lot of this. We wouldn't have had to deal with nearly as much of this. All right, go over here. Prospect. Thank you. Yep, we got an Iron Golem. Right as it finished researching. Steel Fury Chant, Gargoyles. Give me a shuffle. Compounding Defense. While adjacent to another unit with compounding defense, gain +1 defense, +1 resistance. Or Siege Magic to just give us a straight up 10% damage bonus. Costs 100 and 100, costs 90 and 90. Let's go with that one. Okay, Cinderhold has been completed. Let's go with Stone Walls, because Palisades are looking a little janky this late into the game. Brassgate has finished its production. Let's go with Fishmonger. He has enough. Yeah, he has so many water provinces. We absolutely need to go down the same route with that. A bounty has been posted. I don't care. Negotiations have finished. That's great. We are way ahead of him on this. Which is actually, well, I mean, it's not like they can help much because, good lord, that haunted graveyard has been messing with them this entire time. They're also not helped by the fact that there's also an undead bone wyverns flying around. What is going on over here? Oh, whatever. End turn. You son of a bit! He bought the mammoths! I saw oh god, we have to kill him now. Elves riding mammoths? That's bullshit. I will not stand for that. That is as stupid as can be. I don't think the Iron Golem can really catch up with any of us. And trying to have him follow... I'd love to use him, but it's going to take too long. You know what? He's in charge of the garrison now. Alright, it's going to take us 2 turns. 2 turns to set up here. We can set up right on the outer edge. We'll have our armies in position to swoop down and begin the siege. And he's working on retaking this. Yeah, they're already... Oh my god, he already nearly has a pact of vassalage with them. Cinderhold has produced stone walls. Go ahead and add the caltrop stash. Beacon of Valor. City gains 40 additional draft while under siege. All defending units have rally and resurgent strength in combat during a siege. Okay, useful, but not that great. State Hall requires another farm. We should probably focus on that. Academy requires another research post. Also need to work on that. Stad has produced the Seafarers Guild, which has definitely helped his production. Let's go ahead and grab tier 3. You can come up here. And prospect. Arcfire Orb. That's okay. Brassgate can annex another province. More water, I guess. If we're going to be going for the Seafarers Guild, there's no reason not to. Okay, we finally have gotten his production a little bit better now. Thank God. Mangrove Forester. Interesting. For right now, though, honestly, I think doubling down on the food for right now might be the best choice. Because he's going to get the Seafarers Guild soon, and that's going to even further give him more stuff. Yeah, let's just double down on the, well, maybe a little bit more production. A little bit more production. A few more treasure quarries. We'll go from there. And nothing else. You can't really do anything, so we'll set you to auto-explore. You already produced that. Let's go ahead and grab catapult towers. Siege magic isn't that useful, as it only affects support and magic users mean you only get 1 unit. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh well. Little, too late. Shop of Secrets. Visor reports that a mystical seer set up shop south of Astad, offering knowledge from faraway territories. I sell secrets, Mountain Master. I know much about this realm and its denizens, and what little I know not, I can divine. Your advisor leads in and whispers. It's worth noting that he keeps the same information on you and yours for your rivals to exploit. The seer ogre presents an innocuous smile. This excites me. Let me inspect your shop right away. Explore the world. Fully reveal the world map. Can only be bought once. Reveal ruler location. Reveal throne city. Gain 200. Reveal ruler location. Confirm. He is over there. Okay. I don't want to spend 700 mana on exploring the world. We know where their throne city is. I think I can afford that. Gain 400 knowledge. Thank you. And done. So he is over here. He's dealing with consolidating his gains over on this side. Kinran Tolrith, level 7. Wait, you can put a hero in the same... Wait. Or is that just for your ruler can have a hero in the army as well? That's... I wish I had known that. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, Tedwin. I don't know that. I just... You can stack heroes as you want. I assumed it was only allowed to have one. Then why am I leaving this guy behind? I just assumed it was a limit so you could only have like 3 heroes in a battle because you could only have 3 stacks. That's what I assumed. Okay. You get set up right here on the very edge of their city. Can we get any kind of indication of what their defenses are? He still has a palisade. Oh, that's a good sign. You get set up here. Giant will be over there in 1 more turn. Let me see here. Stad has completed protection of that. Let's get those stone walls. And then let's grab ballista towers. And Brassgate has produced a fishmonger, which means next is a Grand Wharf. Plus 20 production income, and then we can get the Seafarers Guild immediately after that. I'm Jesus walking across the sea for your ass. Hold on, can we actually... yeah, he got the Woolly Mammoth mount. Okay, he has plus 3 to stat... Oh, wow, his defenses are... Okay, so he is a powerful he's a powerful caster. Powerful caster with a lot of resistances. But if I get him into melee, he is a dead man. He only has 85 health and 0 armor. If I get into melee, he is a dead man. Okay, he went heavy on magic. Yeah, even his combat leaders don't have much in the way of defense. But the important part is that there's no way he... Unless he has teleportation, which he might... There's no way he can get his full army back. The best he could do is get this army back. So I think we can do this. Yeah, we get here. And then that will... Well, I guess either way, we arrive in 2 turns. Yeah, okay, that works. Either way. And then you... That is also going to take you 2 turns. That's unfortunate. Judges by his tower? He might. Yeah, it is level... Well, it is level 2, I think. Alright, and he's all set here. Let's go ahead and pass his turn. You... Well, we do have movement, so... Freedom of movement, so we can just go through here and prospect. Satirical Orb. We've seen plenty of those. Cinderhold has produced its catapult towers. Let's go ahead and... Can't really do anything. Central Quarry, maybe? We don't really have a good... We don't really have a good setup here. Oh, actually, that's not bad. 27 additional production, and we only lose... we only lose 2 food. I'm down with that. Alright, end turn. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh my god! He was over here! What the shit? What the fuck?
Unit
No. Yeah, I don't care, advisor. He was here. How in the hell did he get over here? The power of roads and mounts. He has infantry in his army, though. That should have slowed him down. What the fuck? No, wait. That's what he did. He used the underground passage and then came over here and popped out over here. That's how he did it. We have siege magic. Get me obsidian. Yes, get me obsidian weapons. Is there anything I can buy that'll help me with what we're about to deal with? +1 siege project slot, but wait. +1 siege project slot and siege projects cost 25% less. We're gonna need that. Bastion's barricade. Just go ahead and improve the city even more. We can hurry that production for 45 gold. May as well. Go ahead and get the estate hall. Oh, and you can grab another post. Food is good. Production is good. Nautical research post. Thank you. You can come up here and yeah, he got Lorwell back. That's unfortunate. I should have realized that. So he annexed that, so their armies are gone at least. That's one advantage. I don't have to deal with that. You move here in preparation for the attack. You move here. So do we declare war now? Because he's going to immediately teleport back. Or do we wait? Okay, hold on. Is this one of those games where if I enter his territory and then declare war, it teleports me out of his territory because it's like, oh, how dare you actually try to set up an ambush? Because I've seen 4X games that do that. Nope. All right. Well, we're just going to move into his territory then. Yes, I know. You just march in. Army's disembarked. Move up. All right. Here we go. You just hold right there, buddy. And you hold right there. Cinderhold. Go ahead and get me that teleportation circle. End turn. Where is he? Where did he go? Yep, he's moving some armies around here. Not surprised. He's heading south. Oh, he's gathering forces. Yeah, okay, so he moved south so he could gather his army together. Which means he knows what I'm about to do, which means he's probably going to teleport back. Cinderhold can annex another province. Let's go ahead and grab that nautical research post over here. Which will also allow me to grab the academy. I want you to hold position there. Pact of Loyalty. Good. Teleportation circle constructed. Let's do it. How do we just move close and then declare war? Yes, there we go. Their allies are Triway, which is the one down to the south, right? Yes. There we go. Start the siege.
We've started a siege on this city. It takes a number of turns to breach the city's walls, depending on its fortification health. The following assault may be bloody, but a city is a valuable prize when captured.
So he has caltrops, archer battlements, ballista towers, palisade walls, and we can begin to add... Remember, siege projects can only be settled in first turn. So at the start of the battle, gain 6 Warhound units until the end of battle. That's nice. Burn the battlements. Battlement positions have a 25% chance of being on fire at the start of combat. AKA, if a turn goes, you can't add more. Okay. All wall obstacles are damaged at the start of combat. Wall obstacles have a 25% chance of being destroyed. Tower bombardment. A random tower unit takes 20 physical damage, repeats 4 times. Units besieging the city take 20 physical damage and suffer exhausted at the start of combat. Oh, that speeds up the breach. I see. At the start of the battle, gain 2 onagers. Onagers are immobile siegecraft units with long-range area of effect attacks that are great for destroying obstacles, but inaccurate against units. Only one type of siegecraft can be brought onto combat. Okay. Units defending the city take 20 physical damage at the start of combat. I don't even know if he has any there yet. Okay, Unleash the Warhound seems just obvious because it just adds a shit ton of targets that the enemy has to deal with. The second one we're probably going to want is undermining the walls. And then archer posts. Headlong assault, construct onagers. And then harass defenders. There we go. Close. 3 turns. We do this right. Spells ready to cast. Siege magic. Let's go ahead and just throw that on. We only have 1 support and 1 battle mage, but eh. Base upkeep per unit is 3. We have plenty of mana. Judging by the time, you will not have time for the battle. No, I will not, but we will have it set up. And I did promise you that we would try another map after this. So even if we finish it on Friday, we'll just roll right into the next map. So if I want them to support, do I just move them closer? Stack guarding. Can they assist in the siege? Yes. There we go. Close. And they can also assist in the siege. Close. There we go. It is 2,805 to 0. So if he doesn't teleport back, then he has nothing here. And I destroy it in 3 turns. The question is anything going to start trying to flank me? You know what? You're a scout. I just want you to stay right near the border and keep an eye out. Actually, if you can head up into the mountains, that would be great. As for you, I'm going to be very honest. We should probably prep some additional units. Let's go with 2 units of iron golems, 2 units of bronze golems, and actually Steel Shaper would work really well with the golems because it can boost their defenses even higher. And that will go with our raider leader, and we'll prep him for a full force attack if need be. That was a lot of gold we just used. Holy shit. Hold fast here, buddy. End turn. Where's he going? He's coming... He's heading... Oh my god, did he just... He just beat that. No, stop. What are you doing, game? What are you... Okay, he has sent in a general to support his men there. He has a lot of guys just running around. Oh, those poor guys, they didn't have a very good time over there. So he... Did he go cleared? I call bullshit. Unless that mammoth just makes him fucking near invincible, which would be a pain in the ass. Okay, so yes, he did summon some units, or build some units. Yeah, the city can still build units. So the army that arrived under his warlock is here, and an elemental. Okay, so he has brought plenty of magical ranged firepower. Those warhounds are going to be even more necessary when we finally get around to it, because they're going to be needed to flank and kill those heroes. Damn. Okay, so see, yeah, sieges are important. I can see that. It's still 2,600 to 900, though, so we are doing good. Depends what it is. The enemies you encounter depend on the wonder. It's possible he just fought a wonder that he could handle. Yeah. Siege magic, enchant. May as well. Alright, my mages have been improved. Not by much, but still. Brassgate produced the Grand Wharf and is working on that. Astad produced the Estate Hall. And now I want you to go ahead and build an academy. 86 gold, just buy it. Just buy it. And then go ahead and work on the blacksmith. And we got the academy here. Shipyard, plus 10 gold due to... Oh, having a water province. Yeah, there we go. Plus 10 gold. Gimme. And then after that... Yeah, may as well take the Beacon of Valor. Make our place harder to take in case they do show up. Kinran Toliath is casting Lightning Torrent. Oh! Okay, I didn't realize that's how that worked. Okay, that's unfortunate. Infestation invading force. Okay. Well, if they're coming my way, they have to come a long way to do anything. World map spells. Yeah, which I don't really have much. Right. You, I want you just up here, keeping an eye on things. I need to see if he's going to start sending more men from that side. New rally. Oh, that's true. We could... Aspirant Knights from Bendleton. They're frogs on boars. Not exactly my kind of thing, but thank you. We can have Brassgate produce some copper golems for us, but they're not very good. Give me that stone spirit and send it to Astad. Okay, that's gonna be... we need to stop spending money. You just stay there. All right, that's gonna be it. Well, hold on. Let's end the turn. I want to see where he's going. Oh, it does appear my scout might have distracted him down there. Oh my god. How do I have the stronger army? What is this? You're kidding. He's got like multiple full stacks scattered all around the map. I'm not convinced I have the stronger army. Oh, good lord. Pact of vassalages. Discovered that you are interested in strengthening diplomatic bonds. We rejoice if you would look favorably on them. Okay. What do I need to do? Pact of vassalage? Well, yeah, we're working with that. He's a lot of tier 1s from the looks of it. Yeah, well, most of my army is tier 1s aside from my bronze golems, so... Right, you just camp out up here on the top of this mountain, please. That's all I need you to do. Obsidian weapons. Can we cast that right away? That would be great. Artisan fortifications. Where is it? Obsidian weapons. Oh, it's gonna take a turn. Shit. Alright. And Cinderhold produce its iron golem. Astad produce a blacksmith. I just want to finish everything up. Grab the armory as well. And Brassgate, I want you to grab another fish farm. Okay. So we did take some damage if he cast that spell. Close. Yes, he did. Ow. Ow. Fuck. All right. Luckily, I don't think he can do that again. And he hasn't brought any more reinforcements in. Those guys are too far. Holy shit. How far can they move? That's a singular cavalry unit. What the crap? Oh, he has advanced logistics. Roads cost 3 movement points instead of 5. That's why. I need to get that. I'm just going to grab that right now. All right, now we're going to save. That will be it for today. I need to get going. I was getting distracted there. I hope we have enough units to win this. If we lose this, he's going to be coming at us with everything he's got. All right. That is going to be it for me today. No raid today. I'm just going to say bye-bye. Hope you all had a wonderful time here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Friday for more Age of Wonders 4. I just enjoyed that you see... Oh, I am enjoying it, and it isn't giving me quite as much incomprehensibility that Endless Space kind of did. Let's be very honest. Endless Space was probably not the best 4X game to just jump straight into the middle of, because I did not understand a goddamn thing. As cool as it was. No doubt about that, as cool as it was. But yes, we will get to the rest of this on Friday. You see, the only problem is, Tenwin, is I am enjoying the game, but I also really want to play Pathfinder. Is the problem. I really want to play Pathfinder. But as I said, we will play through this. We will play through more of this. Don't worry. I'll see you on Friday. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.